Hello. Who is gaming? Nephorus. With the intro screen. Resub. Thank you. Game. Game. Ooh. Button Masher. Came up with my playlist. This guy is awesome. Button Masher. Very cool guy. Who does cool jazz stuff. But then also hooks up his MIDI controller keyboard to and literal SNES. There's a thing you can buy, like a little SNES. It just looks like an SNES cartridge, and you plug it into the SNES, and then it has like a wire coming out of it. And you can just access the sound chip, the SNES, and use it as a, I don't know. You can use it to like take the direct sounds out of the SNES and make like really authentic sounding SNES music. Hi, baby. Baby cat. Come on. You're late. Come here, baby. Come here. Oh, this worm. Take a look at this baby. Take a look at this baby. Her sister's over on the window. Baby gets really mad at her sister. Just existing. Baby. Baby. Did the mic pick up the meow at all? I'm sad that it usually doesn't. You know, it filters out sounds and stuff. The audio processing. Baby gets so angry at her sister for no reason. Baby. She's just a cat. Several flocks of hens. Wow. With a hen on the eggs, you make a move and she purrs. I like chickens. Dong, dong, dong. I like King Gizzard. The Regent. Whoa! What a surprise! A precarious shears show up, and guess what? It's an underdog's act. Who could have ever predicted this? Lost a game of tic-tac-toe to a chicken? Let's go. Do you think they actually taught it to play it, or was it just random? I don't know if chickens are that smart to do that. Like, do you think you could teach a crow? Could you teach a crow to play tic-tac-toe for real? I feel like you could. I don't know if chickens are that smart of a bird to do that. But yeah, these are all good options, I think. Precarious shears, as I've improved at the game, I don't view it as an instant death. I still, don't love it. Yeah, we were all on the streamer client all along, it turns out. This may be fixed tomorrow. We'll see. I'm not, expecting it to be fixed tomorrow in the patch. Yeah, shears is too much HP. Exactly. It's scary. I initially was very scared of this lose 16, but if you have a better starting deck, you're less likely to take damage in the starting fights, by at least a little bit. And I'm not sure if it's worth it on Regent, but I do know that it's just worth it on Necrobinder in underdogs. Hi, little cat. In the Underdogs, I click this on Necrobinder instantly. Remove 2 strikes from your deck on Necrobinder just enables you to build such a good deck. It saves HP in the first 3 fights often enough to like make up for this loss, and then you're just stronger. Very, very good, I think. I don't know if I click it over Transform 1 on Necrobinder, but I might. And yeah, this act is like really good, I would say. Right? We have 2 fights, shop, fight, campfire. That's like, 3 fights and a shop is exactly what I'm looking for before I want to fight elites. I want to go to the easiest fights where I'm risking the least amount of HP to get cards, and then fight elites. And then the elite is going to give me a power boost, and that power boost is going to make it easier to fight future elites and hard pools. And then I also get a chest that gives me another power boost, and then we use those to just like win the run most of the time. Yeah, is Motion Slot broken? Exactly. Like, which one of these gets you on that that rolling boulder, the snowball, the rolling boulder though, to make a Spire reference? Which one gets me on that rolling boulder faster, more consistently? It's the potions. The potions allow you to never have to buy potions in this shop, so I can buy a card. Or if this is a gold event, I can buy a relic. I definitely like this option more when I don't have a shop available, because that's what I'm doing a lot in the first shop is buying potions. But suddenly, oh, I don't have to buy potions. Like, what am I buying here? Like, I don't know. And why not 2 question marks? Because the question marks do not consistently give me card rewards, and I need card rewards to beat the elite. I want to guarantee that I have 3 fights. If there were like an option to do like a shop or a question mark later, then I could like, hedge. If I get a question mark fight, I could go to the question mark later, but there's not. So I just want to guarantee that there's 3 fights. I want to guarantee 3 fights so that I can get 3 easy pools out of the way. And then hopefully we get good cards in those. It's pretty hard to not. Region's got pretty good commons. Like, there's only... I don't know. Region commons are pretty good. The damage commons are all pretty solid. I mean, half of them are solid. Like, Collision Course and Astral Pulse are broken. And then, like, Rod and Warren, Celestial Might are fine. I guess the other ones suck. I don't know. I'm going to transform 1. Because there's the shop, I'm going to transform 1. No shop, I take the potions. That is better than Strike. I'm going to do this. And then if I do this, Celestial Might will kill this. Or perhaps it won't. Interesting. That's bad. That's actually very bad. I'm going to put that out there. Like, I'm taking 7 extra damage because of that. 6 extra damage because I would have had to take 1 playing it before. Yeah, the 1 in 6 bottom deck Celestial Might took extra damage there. Floor 1 Astral Pulse. What are the odds that transform card always bottom decks? I don't know. Because of correlated RNG. I don't know. I don't know. I want to say, oh, it's 1 out of 11. But I don't know. I don't know. I'm in the underdogs, so I don't know. What are the odds? There's probably also a limited pool of cards that I could even transform into. Big cards are heavier. It's physics. It could be true. Yeah, it's 2 costs. I should have transformed into a 0 cost card so it floats to the top. Yeah, I'm going to take an Astral Pulse. Pretty much more or less solves the 4 eels. That's just good. Great in this fight too. Yeah. 18 plus 6, 24. Not enough to hit either of them, sadly. gonna guarantee that I can kill this next turn. Is there a chance I get owned next turn? There's definitely a chance I get owned next turn if I bottom deck Celestial Might, right? I'm getting destroyed. So this is why you remove 2. This doesn't happen. It's so bad. I'm getting destroyed. Money. Second Meow bonus achieved. Meow bonus 2. Oh my god. I'm happy I'm rich. The shop is good. I see Crash Landing. I see Charge. I see Spectrum Shift. Those are cards I want to put in my deck. Like, I probably will. Right? I probably will. It's kind of a really good Gnarled Hammer, though. Look at these 2 cards to put Gnarled Hammer on. Look at those, right? 9x3 and 9x2 AoE. That's really good. So maybe we, like, don't buy Spectrum Shift or something? That's nonsense. I don't know. This Gnarled Hammer is kind of insane. It says upgrade 3 cards. That's pretty crazy. It's like better than an upgrade, right? But we're dying? Not anymore. We're very powerful now. Can buy a weak pot for the elite. Weak pot's good in just about all the elites. Not just about. It's good in all of them. Sucks. Ow. Are they dead? 8 plus 18, 26 plus 12. They are dead. Why are they dead? Because I picked the Gnarled Hammer. They wouldn't be dead if I didn't. All knobs, knobettes, and knob binary. Let's go. Very easy glitter stream here. We have not added a block card to the deck. This is a solid block card. Could be a Venerate upgrade or a Celestial Might upgrade. This is a 9 damage upgrade. Okay. The Bludgeon. 2-cost Bludgeon in my deck right here. It's the guy. Everyone calls them the... I'm scared of drawing into the Celestial Might here. But I don't need to be scared, right? This just does 36 damage, and I'm guaranteed to draw it in the next 2 turns. I do not need to play this Minion Strike. I do not need to risk it. It just kills. Look at the HP number. I'm a genius. I did it. I figured it out. We don't need these cards unless we want a Royal Gamble. Royal Gamble is kind of nice to be able to, like, play my star stuff, but I don't know. I like it, but I also don't. We resting? No, we never rest. We can rest here. Robin. I mean, if I'm gonna rest, this drop gives me like 2 more current HP if I rest. 7 max will increase the rest. 20% of 7 I'm going to get roughly. Or 30%? 30%. Do I even need to rest? I'm pretty broken in the elites, you know? We like instantly, right? Should I just upgrade this guy? And we're not that broken into the guy. You know the guy, right? I can safely play this because I have enough stars to play my Astral Pulse because I drew the thingy already. So, we probably want Crash Landing to kill the right one, but I actually want to weaken right now. This weakens by 3. But this one doesn't attack next turn. Yeah, maybe I should have done this here. I prefer the Remnant. Alright, they're doing 15 plus 3. Block. Could I have played Be Gone to start, just in case I bottom next to the Crash Landing? Maybe. I almost did bottom deck it. And, you know, somewhat as expected. 0 damage in that fight. That just depends on if I draw block cards on turn 1. If I draw enough block on turn 1, I will not take damage in that fight, pretty much. Super sharp Astral Pulse and Crash Landing, it's just going to do it. A good glow. It's the guys. Oh. It's okay. We have enough AoE and stuff to not play that in this fight. What are you doing, little cat? She doesn't know how to get down. What is 24 plus 18? A lot of damage. Enough to kill this cultist. So how much are they doing? 11 plus 8, 19. Don't play the other thingy. Alright, we do have to actually kill this thing next turn. Find 9 damage somehow. We did it. We did it. As I place, we don't have good weak Vuln in this deck. I click it. Demise. Demise is actually really, really good in the next elite. Neurotica by Rush? What about... I didn't know that was a song with that title. What about that? Yeah, Powder Demise is really good in this fight because it counts on the enemy's turn, which will not stop you from playing attacks. They take the damage, but they, yeah, it's just good. So you can kill it like a turn faster sometimes, or like get away without damage capping. Like they are dead at the end of their turn now. Come here, little cat. Same with thorns. Yeah, thorns and poison. Hey, hi, little cat. She does not. Hello, cat. All right, what do we think of Cloak of Stars here? I think Cloak is solid. Do we need like an extra block card? Remember that we are fighting the Waterfall Giant. This is a really good potion for Waterfall Giant Fortifier on the big turn. Pretty solid. Don't exactly have like scaling damage or anything. Our scaling damage is exhausting down with Begone, but like we can't really play Crash Landing in the fight until the very end. Ah. Wait. Wait. Is this not broken? Like, I have Celestial and Astral Pulse. What's this? I want to upgrade it. Should probably upgrade this. I just, like, not play any more cards this turn. I really want to play this Glitter Stream, but I also really want to play this. I mean, what if I just don't play attacks for like a million turns and I build up Vigor until I redraw the Celestial Might? What if I do that? Funny idea. It's not that crazy. I'm not even going to play the Minion Strike. Well, there goes 100 of their HP, or 150 if I want to use a Bone Pot. I do want to play Falling Star, though. But I play it after, because I need to weaken. Ow. Wait. Do you see the combo? Do you see the combo? Scrawl, Crash, Landing. It only makes 1 debris. Do I do that? Wombo combo. I mean, I kind of just want to block. I need HP. Oh, wait, I got 40 HP still? Why do I have so much HP? Okay, I mean, whatever. Let's just do it. And I do this and this. And now I have stars. A lot of damage. And then Begone. Yeah, I could. Nah, not enough energy to get this, I want to save stars enough to play Falling Star, potentially, after we eat them. Keeping this Panic Button would be awesome. I can play the Panic Button this turn because I'm expecting to just, like, kill it. Next turn. Yeah, or that. Okay. Next turn has 2 defense. With weakness, it'll be doing like 30 something. So we can do Crash Landing and a Shockwave. And they'll be weak. Oh yeah, double Restlessness. Just what I want to see. It's perfect. Doesn't matter, I don't even need to potion. Let's see if we can draw a better block card. Not super likely, but we can try. Is Defend better than Defend? Yeah, Restlessness. Such a terrible card. Maybe my impression of Restlessness is biased by the fact that I generally get it from Spectrum Shift, and what does Spectrum Shift do? It puts cards in your hand, which makes it harder to activate it. Yeah, you can potion to save HP, but remember, you heal 80% of your missing HP. So this potion is 80% less valuable. So it's only really worth using now if I'm going to know that I get a better potion after it. It's not biased. It is biased, but that doesn't mean that it's also not a terrible card. It is biased by me seeing this card with more cards in my hand on average. But it's also terrible. It's Underdog, you get a potion. Is this true? Crash Landing 2. Or skip. Who could it be good on? Sometimes it's okay on defect just because you like have 0-cost cards, and sometimes it can be good on silent because you can discard. You can do like a hidden daggers, discard some cards, play the shivs, and then play the restlessness. And it does retain, so I think it's pretty manageable on silent. Like I could see picking it on silent or defect. Nice potion. Yeah, I mean I take this potion. 7 stars with 80 vigor. Oh my god, that is hype. Is it good? No. I have to play Venerate and Glow without playing any other cards that cost stars, and then it's playable. And still costs 2 energy. To, deal a lot of AoE damage, which, yeah, I don't think I'm hurting for strong AoE cards at all right now. Which, speaking of, like, I don't even think I take this. I've had 7 stars pop off. It's surprised me. I've gotten a 7 stars from, like, a transform on floor 1 and, like, built into it by, not really built into it, but just, like, I found a hidden cache early. And the hidden cache, immediately you play hidden cache. Boom, that's 4 stars plus your 3 base. You can actually get it in play. If you top deck this, and then you can play 7 stars. That kills a lot of fights. But I probably skip here. Do you smith in case of shrimp? It's an idea. Shrimp, just like glitter stream or glow, is pretty solid too. It's not as good. I think I just skip. And then we do take the explosive over the other potion. No shrimp. And of course we get the relic. We don't get the relic. Okay, do we like soup? Or do we like big hug? Or do we like wax relics? Sheer soup. Is sheer soup actually like a CRNG thing? I don't really want to know. Twitch is adding a battle pass? Let's go. Watch my stream 5 days in a row to receive 1 free Gremlin Knobber. Has anyone watched the tier list of this? Thank you for reminding me. Maybe I should put new vid. The video is up. The new video, ranking the ancient relics, the Act 2 ancient relics. I think I did a pretty good job with this one. I think it was okay. I think I did okay. Yeah, did I? Someone is saying that the Phylactery Unbound, did I put it too high? I might agree with that. Where did I put Phylactery Unbound? Did I put it too high? Yeah, maybe. Barely. I mean, it's a very common thing. Um, left in getting one guy by Knave Greed, of course. It's amazing. It's perfect. But yeah. It's like it's very common thing on these tier lists to be like just thinking about um they see like one thing that is like a little bit too high and say that's crazy for ranking this thing higher than this thing. Like um it's like 2 spots higher than like these other good options. Like I think the reason Phylactery is that broken is that it is on Necrobinder. And like Necrobinder is, it's selected to be on the Necrobinder who benefits from this kind of boss relic. Yeah, it's fine. Like they're also like not that wrong. Like it's just good discussion. Johnny Driftless, like you're the 2 months. Like there are worse comments that could exist. Like this person is not really very wrong. Like Like, saying Phylactery Unbound is not in the absolute top tier is, like, reasonable. It's very reasonable. New patch on main branch. Probably in roughly 26 hours. Remember that it's not Thursday in America yet. They're in the past. Living in the past. We listened to that yesterday. I'm living in the future. All right. Do I take soup or hug? Make strikes better or get rid of them? My choice. Get rid of strikes sounds really good. Because prep time, awesome, right? And then what else? Yeah, I want to draw my broken cards and not my strikes. And I will do that if I remove 4 cards. And I have Anchor. What if I remove, like, a defend or 2? Because I have Anchor. I mean, I remove at least 1 defend, right? I remove 3 strikes and 1 defend, but what if it's 2-2? Nah. I think this is a big hug. And, like, we click a Pillars, and Pillars actually activates on Big Hug. I believe. I believe it does. We do have to be careful of statuses in our second deck cycle. We do. But yeah, I know that Big Hug will activate, like, defect status generation, so I'm just assuming it works on Regent 2. I don't know if I've really had that kind of deck before. Yeah, we'd like draw. And I mean, you say we need draw. That's why I take Big Hug, right? I don't really have draw, so I want to get rid of the bad draws and have better draws. And Big Hug is removing cards, synergy with the Gnarled Hammer. You know, I upgraded 3 of my cards to make them broken. I want to draw those broken cards. I don't want to draw the bad cards. I want to draw the broken cards. And then we have scaling from our Spectrum Shift and kind of prep time. That is the plan right now. Not sure how much I want this shop, but I'm going to go there anyway. We can buy a card there or something. It's the guys. I need to make sure I can play Astral Pulse. Oh, well, that works. Astral Pulse is so good in this fight. Astral Pulse, hello? 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 Alright, do I just block? I can block for 16... What'll this go down to? Does 11 go down to 7? Or does it go down to 8? I think it goes down to 11. 7. Goes down to 8. Okay, I would take 1 damage. So do I take 1 damage? Is there a better line? Not really. You do Celestial Might, Weaken here, and take... Ooh. I can glow into Astral Pulse and take 0. That sounds amazing. Yeah, and then what if I don't? Draw into Astral Pulse, and I die. But then, yeah, I mean, if I don't play Glow, then I have a decent odds at bottom decking either Astral Pulse or Crash Landing and taking 1,000,000. And I don't want to. So I probably actually just Glow. And then I just, like, you know, say ouchie. Ow! Just take the guaranteed 6 instead of taking a bajillion. Yeah, I have a prep time in my deck. Cash is okay. Probably not, though. Gatherlight might be better in this deck. Yeah, where does Vigor come from? Or 6 Vigor a turn. Pretty fun card. I believe that this used to be what Terraforming did. I was looking through the, like, old patch notes, and I believe that Terraforming used to do this, which I think would be so much more fun on Regent. Like, why do I need to line up my, like, Terraforming with my Vigor card to get any value out of it? Like, this is, like, kind of giving you consistent value on those multi-hits. I think that they should have... And I mean, I feel like it fits better for Terraforming to be, like, a power. right? You terraform something and it's a long-lasting effect. I think they should revert that. Make this a region card, and honestly just remove terraforming. Remove the current, Wreath of Flame. It's a bad card. Wreath of Flame is a bad card. It's not a hot take. It always was a bad card, and it still is, even though they buffed it by 1 vigor. You're just not gonna pick this card, terraforming, on any character, like, ever. It's just not gonna happen. 6 vigor, you're just not going to. If it's 8 upgrade to 10, maybe. 8 upgrade to 11, maybe. I don't know. It needs to be a bigger number. It needs to be a decent card without synergy for me to pick this card, and it's not. Or it needs to have a good block number attached to it. Some utility, right? Maybe just make this card draw a card, right? Like, gain 6 vigor, draw 1 card. Like, that kind of feels right for the word terraforming, draw a card. Why? I don't know. It feels right to me. Or give it retain. Give it retain, make it 2 cost, and buff it to 7. Oh my god, funny meme. But unironically, like, it kind of fits. It kind of fits, right? This terraforming, the ground is very, very stable and retains, right? It's very stable and it retains. Yeah, do I take any of these cards? I don't even know if I do. I can understand a Gatherlay, but I don't think so. Hog. These cards are bad. These cards are bad. These cards are very bad. Wow. They're just like some of the worst cards in the character. This is one of the weaker powers. Not a useless power, but one of the weaker powers. This might be the worst card on Regent. This is pretty bad. I mean, it makes stars, which is good sometimes, but not right now. This is, like, fine, I guess. I don't know. Restlessness. Spoils is, like, weird. You need so much energy for spoils to be good, and you don't usually have that on this character. Yeah, what would residents have to cost to be good? If it just didn't cost any stars, it would be okay. They just lose 1 strength is not enough. It's not enough. It doesn't push the needle in any direction enough to be like, oh, I'm going to click this thing. Yeah, I guess it doesn't exhaust. I think I'd rather just buff it and make it exhaust. Make it just double the effect and make it exhaust. Or so, I don't know. Yeah, a good hit on decisions. That's probably true. Colorless cards. I love colorless cards. I hate colorless cards. Impatience is kind of good if you look at my deck, right? The only powers are the good ones. So if I don't have the good ones in my hand, I can play the Impatience and then draw into the good ones. It's an idea. Or we prep it up. Prep time. I don't like it at all. I don't like it at all. Am I skipping? An Akabeko every turn. Shining Strike? Yeah, it's not useless. It's not useless, Shining Strike. Right now, it's terrible for my deck. I think it's reasonable. If you picked an Astral Pulse on floor 1, you can pick a Shining Strike, maybe, something like that. You pick a Reflect. You can guarantee that your Reflect is playable. Costs so much draw, though. But it also can be a good target for some enchantments and stuff. You have Strike Dummy, it gets buffed by it. You can enchant it with the Punch Dagger and do a lot of damage because you draw it every turn. And then, yeah, it can kind of function like a pseudo Sealed Throne. You just, like, have a lot of stars every turn. Like a worse Genesis, kind of. Maybe that's a better comparison. It's like a Genesis that costs draw every turn. I feel like Regent should have Havoc as a card, right? Or like what is the card on Ironclad? This guy. Like, Regent has things that put the cards on the top of your draw pile. So, like, why isn't there a card that plays the top of the card? I think I skip here, right? I don't see any value in these cards for my deck right now, unfortunately. Do I play the Crash Landing? I believe I do. They're like, functionally dead. Like, if I draw the Celestial Might, they will just die right now. Big Hug? Yeah, I mean, it just takes a long time for the statuses to be annoying, I think. It's so good in all the hallway fights. You just, like, have good draws every fight. You can find a way to manage them, too. It's just 4 removes is a lot. Four removes is a lot. I think maybe the only reason I don't click it more often is that Tez is just really broken. Wait, is Big Hug a middle option? It is a middle option. I was gonna say, like, oh, I pick Storybook over it, but, like, yeah, I don't, because you can't. Yeah, like, the strikes are so bad, you get rid of them all. Like, you click this on defect, and your strikes are gone. It's amazing. I mean, this thing is an auto pick on defect, like, as far as I'm concerned. Like, I don't know what relics I pick over this on defect. I don't think it exists. The only thing I would maybe would be Brightest Flame, but they're in the same slot. They're both always in the middle. So, like, are you picking Pumpkin over it? Maybe if you have Tent or something? I don't know. If your deck really needs energy and you have Tent? Maybe. Are you sometimes picking Soup? Maybe? Right? Instead of removing your strikes, you make them broken. Like, maybe you got All for One, Feral Scrape or something, and the zero-cost strikes are kind of going in. I don't know. Are you ever picking Toy Box? No. Never picking this over Big Hug on defect. Picking Yummy Cookie? No. 4 upgrades or 4 removes? Yeah, I'll take 4 removes. And then Mittens are in the middle also. Are you picking Seal of Gold? No, this thing is terrible. Yeah, I did get Soup Lighter in the tournament, right? I did buy it. Yeah, Soup can be really good. It's pretty funny because, like, you can see Soup versus Big Hug, and I mean, I just did. And yeah, sometimes it's funny to make the decision. You make things broken or get rid of them. Both are good. And yeah, Soup, Mystic Lighter. You had Mystic Lighter Scrape and took Soup. That sounds ridiculous. Yeah, put 18 damage strikes in your deck. That sounds really good. And yeah, Cookie's 2 balance. Yeah, picking Pumpkin, not over Big Hug is what I'm talking. But, like, yeah, Pumpkin is okay. You only usually have to kindle, like, twice throughout the run. Right, that'll give you 15 fights over the 2 acts. Usually that's enough. Sometimes you do have to do 3 times. Bake with Pumpkin IRL. Just like a pumpkin bread I make a lot. Pumpkin bread and pumpkin pie, obviously. Oh, God, it's the guys. This is the one doing 18 next turn, right? Not this one? Yeah, interesting hand, yeah. How do I spend my energy? Chocolate chip pumpkin cookies? Yeah, those are pretty good. Yeah, I think it's interesting. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I heard that, like, pumpkin outside of the US is not really, like, a dessert ingredient. But in the US, it's a very common, like, dessert thing. I like pumpkin, period. I like squash. No, I like winter squash, I should say. I do not love summer squash because like zucchini and those kind of squashes are just kind of flavorless. But yeah, like a pumpkin curry or like fried pumpkin stuff is delicious. A tempura pumpkin, so good. What do you think pumpkin soup would do in Slay the Spire from Tez Katara? You can kindle to make enchant your strikes with sown. And then your strikes are sown. Yeah, what do I do this turn? Do I Vuln both of them Astral Pulse? Do I Vuln this one twice because they're doing 18 next turn? Or am I wrong about the order of these things? Let me check the thingy. I need to know this pattern better. Let's look together at the mites. I might learn something by doing this. Mites. First mite starts with toxic. Second mite starts with suck. Then continues to toxic bite suck. Okay, so it's just the front one that's doing the 15? Okay, the 18 is when it's doing the next one. Wow, this thing is buffed on Ascension so much. Look, the suck is 2 damage more. They're both 2 damage more, and the strength gain is 1 higher. Yeah, the third turn is the 18 and the 6. Oh my god, 69 months. Let's go. You had 67 2 months ago. Thank you, thank you. 9, 4 Pride months. Let's go. So yeah, we go after this one because they're attacking next turn. I don't know. I mean, having them be weak is also good. Yeah, I mean, it's 15 plus 10 from the toxic, which is still brutal. Like, what garbage? What is this? This thing is so ridiculous for an Act 2 fight. It's just insane. I'm still taking another 11. Easy pull? No. And you see, like, I try to avoid a hard pull by going to question marks, but it cannot be done. It simply cannot be done. And then you get this fight, and you take however much damage I'm taking. This is ridiculous. Choose you not so bad, is it? Oh my god, that was so bad. So how much damage did I take in a hallway? Only 34. Only 34 damage in a hard pool. Yeah, look how much I take in easy pool. 6, 1. 34. And what did I get out of it? I got a Child of the Stars. This is a good card. Yeah, that could have been Wongo. Child is really good. Really makes me want to upgrade this glow. Am I allowed to do that? I don't know. I hope so. This deck doesn't like block well. Yeah, I mean, it's just bad. I mean, it's the second deck cycle, right? I'm gonna get owned in the second deck cycle. It's just how it works. I'm very happy to have Anchor here. We gotta put this low. Alright, we just play our cards. Do I Volpot now for, like, 4 more damage? Sure. I'm gonna use the Volpot in the fight, probably. Wish I had the energy to do Beatdown. Might Celestial beat down. I mean, look at the damage on that Might. That's so good. Definitely worth playing Weakness there. We do want to be able to play Pulse, so I don't know about the Cloak of Stars play. And then, is it worth playing this Know Thy Place for next turn Weakness? Or are they dying? It is worth playing it for next turn Weakness, if they're not dying. And, like, I don't think they're dying. I have Prep Time, but, like, even with Prep Time and the best draw, I don't think they're ever dying. Do I play this for a little bit of block? To eat the potential Venerate? Yes. That was not worth it. I forgot about Child. I better kill it next turn. Yeah, you don't play skills that turn. Oh, Rend. Oh. Don't use this for 4 HP. Lantern's good. Lunar Blast. Prep Time. It's okay. Heirloom Hammer does work with Spectrum Shift. You make colorless cards. Does work with Prep Time. It's okay. Alright. How do I do against the B-Man of Beevil? I do okay, I think. Maybe, I hope. Yeah, Tainted. It's essentially the Knob from Spire 1. But yeah, it's just like temporary strength for the enemy, essentially. Early? This is normal time for me now. I stream a little earlier than I used to. Yeah, it's essentially temporary strength for the enemy. The reason why they made it like a debuff on the player is probably for multiplayer. So that it doesn't like buff it for everyone. Gentle Giant. Heirloom Hammer. I feel like we need like more damage cards. I'm not sure. Is there 0 artifact for the player in this game? Yes, that is correct. Currently. Yeah, imagine 950 times 3 on turn 3. Yeah. I can imagine. That Cosmic Debris. Wait. Yeah. Region is Cosmic, and this is Debris. I'm gonna skip. Bag of Prep. That's very good. Bag of Prep, Anchor, Lantern, and T-Set. Now we decide, can I take this Elite right now? Yeah, of course. I mean, not always. Ow. This thing can definitely be pretty bad. Ow. I don't really have HP. I'm gonna die here. This is terrifying. How do I survive? I don't know, man. We're doing 24 next turn again. Yeah, it can be done. But yeah, maybe I shouldn't have taken this late. We shall see. I don't know, man. I don't know about this. I actually might know about this, and I might say, oh, I'm dead. Are they dead? 76 damage plus then 24, 36? No. I think I am dead? Question mark. This will block for 4. 13, 18 plus 6. And a potion. The Man of Beevil! You gotta dodge. What killed me? This did. This killed me. This did. You primed Stratos? It went through. Thank you for the 40. 40 prime. Yeah, I mean, this is evil fight. Evil, 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 evil fight. Massive Might is evil. More evil than the B-Man himself. And I mean, I'm only barely dead, also. I only need, like, to not, you know, get destroyed in that one turn. It is so bad. Unreasonably bad, that fight. And I'm perfect dying here. I need 1 more HP. Was there any actual point to use the potion? Oh yeah, in the Infested Prism, I could use the potion to save, like, 2 HP, right? 4 HP? It's true. Is there a way to not take 34 damage in this fight? Did I play Spectrum instead of the other one that last time? See, there's a play here, and it's like, it doesn't look good. Look at this. It doesn't look good, but it might actually be good. But then you use all your potions. The other play is also to just rest here instead of upgrading Glow. Right? Like, was the Glow upgrade so vital to winning this elite right here? No. So, like, you just rest and you're good. A totally different draw. In this fight, though. The bomb. Should've done those in the other order. What I'm saying is, yeah, play better. Playing better seems to give you a better outcome. I am playing with hindsight here, obviously. Wait, they're not dead yet. Not good. But yeah, this is like always true. And like, it's hard for me to play that well when I am still learning the game. We are all still learning this game. Probably should have played that earlier. Is this correlated? It is correlated. Playing better is correlated with winning, in my experience. Still got get owned here, right? Yeah, I'm still getting owned. Getting owned to this hit. So I got weakness, but still brutal. If I draw any block, I'm not dead this turn, though. I can still very easily die here. Or I can just kill it. Bingus. Charles Bingus. Charles Bingus. I think I maybe need to stop replaying runs. I think it's messing with my mental. Because I'm like, I replay every one of my losses and I kind of learn, but I also like say like, oh, I was stupid and I lost because I was stupid. And it feels like I'm so stupid, more stupid, when I do the replay. I had this problem with Spire 1 as well. Where I replay runs and I'm like, oh yeah, if I just do this one little thing, it goes so much better. And like I can figure out the mistakes. I can figure out the mistakes without replaying a decent amount of the time. Boulder. But yeah, like, look, we're just, like, winning now. Look at this. Double spectrum shift, GG. Why do I have 6 energy right now? I mean, I know why, but it's crazy. 12 plus 16, 28. Ah, 12, 16. Mangle. Imagine playing Child first. I shouldn't be playing this run. Shouldn't be playing this run. I should stop. RNG broken? It has always been broken. RNG has always been stupid. Yeah, I was replaying a run. This run I took 34 to the mites because I like didn't kill them in time. This thing is so crazy. I think I maybe needed to take the second crash landing. Was the second crash landing the pick? The second crash landing would have solved that fight. Is 2 crash landings just the vibe? Tress. Tress sounds really fun, so I might click it. I don't know if it's the right choice here because shops are really good and consistent and help you, you know, get your power boost to fight elites, but Tress is fun, so. These other options are not as fun. Yeah, stop clicking after you got a debt. Yeah. Because the debt was 50%. Do I believe? Do I believe? I believe. It's a fun run. I believe. I believe. 2 energy, do nothing. For now. For now. For now. For now. For now. Just wait. Just you wait. Potion. Oh my god. Deathbringer from the skill pod. I'm ready. You're right. You're right. The potion has a decent odds of giving me at least 1 debuff card. Yeah, do nothing twice. I was mistaken. I was mistaken. You're correct. Good thing that fight's pretty easy for this character. Wait. Hold on, actually. Oh my god. Immolate. 26 AoE. Block for 5. We win? Honestly, we're in a good position now. With that alone. That's insane amount of damage. Now, what is the path I want to go on? Sergeant Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band, the album song. It's a good album. I think. I don't want to go through this shop, but I do kind of want to get my upgrades. And by upgrades, I mean upgrade. I want to upgrade this card. Going from 18 to 26 is pretty insane. It's a pretty absurd upgrade. Yeah, it's good that it became apparent. It's good that we knew about it kind of potentially existing from Spire 1 and just be wary of it. You don't like the song? Yeah. There are better songs in the album, right? The chorus is like whatever. I like this part, but the chorus is like very basic. And then yeah, like it's not the best song on the album. Yeah, there's a lot of better songs just looking at them. A Day in the Life is like maybe the best Beatles song. Period. Really appreciate this heal. Colorless card? Are there any colorless cards that apply a lot of debuffs like consistently? I don't really think so. But I want to look. There aren't all that many, right? There's not like Trip and stuff. It's not actually that many, I think. I think it's like Shackles and yeah, Shockwave. It's like really not that many. Shockwave would go crazy. Australopithecus skeleton was named after the song. That is true. I haven't thought about that since I think 6th grade I learned that. Yeah, if you generally listen to albums all the way through and that's like how you listen to music, you'll remember like what songs are what album. And that's how I listen to music. I listen to albums all the way through most of the time. Blight Strike. 26 damage plus 8. Is it worth clicking here? It's only good after this is in play. So we can take a block card that helps us, you know, get to that turn. Or we can take Fetch just because it's free. That's just gonna be so good when we get Reaper form, and then Reaper form will do its thing. Right? Every Reaper form hit is actually more important than the damage that it deals, unless I'm dealing more than 26. Watch this negative pulse. Watch it go. Did you watch it? Did you watch the negative pulse? Yeah, watch that. 18. All right, now we have to consider the Blight Strike. I think I do take it. Yo. I like the Undeath on a redraw, but this blocks for more, so. Ow. Beat that draw. This is our worst elite to get also, probably. Ow. Wait, I full block that. Wait, perfect lethal. I love the animation when it dies to Doom there. So good. Second pulse is so good. Ow. This fight is kind of brutal for this character, but we have rock plus damage. We can hopefully end it quickly. It's rock. Rock. It does 52 AoE damage. It does 52 damage to all enemies. Oh, and it also applies 21 Doom in 1 week. Also. Yeah, we're cooking now. We're cooking now. Rest in peace, Centipede. Yeah, if these upgraded by 2 block and less Doom, like, I don't really care about the amount of Doom. I just care that it is Doom. But if these upgraded to 7 block, I would probably do those. But probably just upgrade Bodyguard here. $26 Immolate plus the Bye-bye. I feel like it's good when I top deck that card. Dredge worth it? Dredge can bring back our debuff cards. Yeah, Potion Belt Rock is kind of good. Okay, Rock. If Rock kills this one, it would be worth it. Hey, little bird. There's a little bird outside. Alright, bad draw in this fight. Gamble doesn't really save much, does it? If I gamble in a negative pulse, yeah, it does save. I'm willing to just like, you know, spam potions essentially. Like I get a rock every fight. Name the bird. It's called a sparrow. I don't know if you've heard of it. Give it a name, bro? Oh. It's his... He's gone. I don't know what he looks like anymore. This guy hard counters our damage build. Yeah, he doesn't hard counter our doom build. Rock. I wonder if this is just Grave Ward and Deathbringer and don't even play the Slay. One more Deathbringer just like kills it. Probably resting in the boss. Stay alive. Our upgrades aren't that good. Invoke is okay. Like invoke Dredge. Upgrade Dredge would be the thing to upgrade. But like my block just isn't that good. My damage is outstanding, but my block isn't that good. So I think I'm just gonna be scared. Yeah, the invoke is okay, right? I mean, I have things to spend the energy on. I'm just gonna take it and rest. Better with Orichalcum too. Don't always have to spend energy on a block card. Yeah, resting with Orichalcum block. I don't know. I've died too many times to not resting to this guy. Of course, I bought him deck. Cards. New. Do you want to do 1 billion damage or gain 7 block? I do 1 billion damage. Yeah, fancy background. This last patch. Yeah, like, see, this turn is like, you know, taking damage. Yeah, Negra is very good at this, but I don't think my deck is that great at this. Which is why I rested. I'm just, like, scared of getting exploded. Look at that. I'm at 21 HP, right? And how much did I rest for? 19? That's too close for comfort. That's too close for comfort, I would say. I don't want to deal with that. Time's Up does 26 damage. New Deltarune chapter. I gotta play chapter 4. I haven't played chapter 4 yet. I've played chapter 1, 2, 3. But I haven't played chapter 4, which, you know, I've heard the music from chapter 4, and it's like the best music Toby Fox has ever composed. So maybe I should. The Sanctuary or whatever music is the best. It's the best. It's the best thing. Time Eon Solve. I think this is our Eon Solve. Undeath can also be good for Eon. Just, you know, you load up your deck with cards that are not dealing 12 damage to you, and that's helpful. You know, you draw into this instead of a Wither, and it's blocking for like 20, you know, or more. Yeah, Time's Up is real bad. I looked in the like previous stuff, and this thing used to be 1 cost and an uncommon, and now it's 2 costs and a rare. So like you just don't click it. It's a bad card. Soup. I don't want to click Storybook. It's so broken. It's so broken. Dredge Storybook. Oh, come on. It's too broken. And we have like rocks for hallway fights to not have to play it a little bit. It's too broken. I'm going to just click the good things. I need to start just clicking the good things because I have been not clicking the good things and dying and feeling bad about it. So I should win the run and feel good. I'm going to do that. I'm going to click the good thing. A Daughter of the Wind. I would not really like a Daughter of the Wind. It wouldn't do much right now. Ow. I don't think I need to play the flame here. Deltarune, you should play... If you haven't played Undertale, you should probably play it. Look at the damage! This thing is crazy. It's better to have good draw orders. Like, you know, my deck is built around doing these debuffs, but like, what if I just don't draw them, right? I can't actually... No, I can actually full block. Wait, watch this. Undeath duplicates itself. Like, oh, I can only bring 1 Undeath back. No, I bring both. Look at it. Undeath of the Gods. And then also look at even the humble Sleight of Flesh minus. It's about 1/3 as good as this card, but it's still good. Good enough to win the fight. Cage Storm solves the eel. Also, I saw Nave get this recently. Undeath, Sculpting Strike, Page Storm. You sculpt this to be ethereal, and it's 0 cost, so like you can always play it if you want to. And then they draw a card. Fill up your deck with 0 cost Shrug It Offs. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. But yeah, I don't have a Sculpting Strike, and I don't have the ability to line them up that well. I do have a Dredge, but I am looking at a skip here. I don't see the value in these cards for my deck right now. That much. I could see the Page Storm, like, speculatively, but I have no ethereal card. It's not like it's giving me, like, a little value. Okay, it's giving me a little value sometimes. But then it isn't really, because then this card exists in your deck and costs to draw. Dirge Flame. Yeah, the Dirge is not terrible. I'm like way down on Dirge. And I don't think Dirge is that good card, generally. Let's dredge this first before we use our flame, or we can rock here instead. I'm gonna rock instead of using my flame. Yeah, sculpting is really niche in like how it can function, but like it can be very good. Very, very cool card. I saw Sculpting Strike in like the pre-release, and I'm like, that's the coolest card on the character, and it's a common. Like, that is the card that made me hype for Necrobinder. This is like the coolest card, but it's like unfortunately not that good because all it does is 9 damage early on. But when you can like really unlock this utility, it's so cool. It's just so cool. You can use it to exhaust down, or you can use it to do ethereal synergy, and that's just really cool. right, what do I think about Scourge? Deal 35 damage, draw a card. 35 damage, draw a card. Yeah, probably not. Noxious Fumes. Snake Bite! It does 35 damage. Bubble. A mid. Well-laid plans on the Necro Binder. Oh no. And Malaise is ridiculously good. This can do 70 damage once my powers are in play. Oh, and it also debuffs them. Nightmare on the replay Sleight of Flash. Yeah, optimistic. It wears Piercing Wail. Oh my god. Yeah. Could have gotten a better common here for sure. Snakebite is definitely funny. I would maybe take a Bouncing Flask. Bouncing Flask would be like 100 damage. When some setup, which is just okay compared to like what I already do. The best poison card would be Fumes. It's not really close. Envenom doesn't work with Oski attacks, so I don't even think Envenom would be better than Fumes. Corrosive Wave? Do we have enough draw in this deck? But like, yeah, if I have well-laid plans and I have like a Capture Spirit, then yeah, it would be kind of crazy. Seeker Technique Burning Six. Let's check out how good Burning Six is. I always like to check. It's just like Dredge and Malaise. Just Malaise. Yeah, Countdown is essentially Noxious Fumes. It's really good, right? I think it's good enough. And we would click the other like Doom activator things. Like we would click whatever the card's called. Can I remember? Is it possible to remember? Death's Door and maybe even a Shroud. Yeah, Noxious Dooms. Good one. Remove a Strike is very strong here. We want to draw into our Sleight of Flesh and our Brightest Flame, and Strike just like does nothing. These are 4 curses essentially. Get out of here. Probably not worth buying a fetch or any of these potions. We already have like Rock. Vuln Pot is not good for Vuln, but it is good because it debuffs the enemy. It's really funny. Probably just skip here. What is my upgrade? Probably just Flame. I like Flame. I like Plans. I like the Slight. But I'm just going to do the Flame. I haven't played Flame a single time, by the way. This hand is kind of not good. Relatively. I have these energy pots available to play like Slight into Deathbringer. Too bad it's the Slight minus. I mean, it still ain't bad. Wait, that doesn't actually kill them all. It's okay. This thing dies. Malaise. This does 70 damage. I love that. These cards are not what we want. Imbued Adren with Sticks. Ooh, that's awesome. Miniature Cannon. Terrible in this deck. I like having rocks, because I feel like I can just, like, waste my potions. Not even full blocking this thing. Need End of Days would be good. Why am I not drawing my damage card? I think they still have one sleepy turn left. We have good energy. Still, this thing is hitting me for 18. Kind of bad draw. Potion only saves 6. I can Vuln Pot this thing to kill it, which is so funny. Unfortunately, I bought him next to these 2 cards, which I really wanted. I'm only taking 6 actual damage here. Thank you, Orichalcum. We're saving 1 HP there. You're amazing. $70 AoE damage. We're lacking weakness, and this thing does 70 damage also. Not my favorite turn 1 draw, but Orichalcum's got me. Wow. Really garbage draws. I'm gonna have to rest again or something. Malaise. And the thorns. Get owned. I hate resting for like 19, but whatever. Playing Ethereal? Yep, I didn't actually take the Page Storm. Light a Thorn. And do. Tactical nuke malaise. Yeah, this deck's crazy. Ow. All good. Fight is a little skewy. Until I draw my cards. Orichalcum actually probably does everything I need in this fight. Not everything, but like a lot. Like, this thing's only doing 12, but with Orichalcum, it's like doing 0. By 0, I mean like 5. Panicking? No. The best relic we can possibly get. It doesn't get better than that. It does not. It does not get better than that. I'm worried about the damage I'm taking on the first 2 turns in this fight. And then I hope I can kill it by the turn that I want to kill it. What if I just get Apo and I don't need to upgrade a card here? Have you considered that possibility? I just don't have, like, potions that save me that much. The block pot is alright. I like these upgrades so much. I have Pocket Watch. Countdown versus Invoke here. Invoke into Pocket Watch turn is kind of broken. We can invoke and then we can just dredge the countdown. Easy. Ow. Ow. Where's my Super Omega Slido Flash? That I was specifically asked for. Alright, what 3 cards do we want to play? Because I'm pretty sure I want to play exactly 3 cards. Is this one? And is this one? And it's probably this one. You can't be serious. But if I Pocket Watch into next turn, I have like a crazy turn with the Brightest Flame. Do we rest? Nope. But I got Block Pot, and they're weak, and I have a crazy turn. And they also might be dead. Don't discount that possibility. They're probably dead. We do need to survive this guy, though. But this shouldn't be too hard. Considering they also kind of die in like 2 turns. Yeah, see, I was happy because I didn't underestimate the Pocket Watch. This thing is broken beyond belief. Absolutely just disgusting card. Relic on card. Broken. Yeah, this is the strongest relic in the game. I decree. End of Days. Correct me if I'm wrong, End of Days will, like, do the debuff and then do the slight and then kill the enemy? I think it works that way. Wait, that's Oblivion. Oh. That's Oblivion. Hold on. Nanu, this gives me Apo. Okay, sure. Okay, why did I upgrade? Am I stupid? Is Apo the right choice here over Clam? Probably. I'm not sure. Glam is pretty good. Yeah, why do people say this game is hard? You watch me lose. No Eon Glass. Like, make things a little easier, I guess. What if I don't even need to play the Apo? Because I top-decked my Slight? What's Apo Plus? Just makes it 1 cost. It's already innate, but it makes it 1 cost. Oblivion. Are they dead? Are they dead? I'm not, like, sure. No. They're dead to Doom? No. They're not even dead. They're dead. Rock. Rock. Those are broken cards. Watch this. Upgrade to random cards does nothing. So let's just go for this. We can try. Trying the Oblivion here is bad. There it is. Does double count for Pocket Watch. I don't think we're going to get there. Just without Pocket Watch in the next turn. If we could Dredge, maybe. And then we can Dredge into Oblivion, Brightest Flame. What did I say? 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 Oh my god, Calendar. Who made the song? Hello Flower. He does stream it occasionally. Parody songs? Yes. Baku Knows Best is the newest one. Money. Money. Cornclade's too good. This Appo is like kind of sucking. I'm gonna say it. I haven't played it a single time. My boss relic is gain a rise. I find that very funny. GG. Ivory Tile. Malaise? Ivory Tile? This is a Bower. And do you know what happens when I play this? It plays it twice. Okay. Sure. This run needed to be stronger, clearly. I have 700 gold. Wait, no. You should look at the shop first, because there might be dragon fruit. If there's dragon fruit in the shop, you should buy it and then play their foul pots. You'll get more money. This shop is kind of bad, but, like, I don't know. I just, like, buy both. Page Storm. I don't really have ethereal cards, like, at all. Oh, no, I do have 2 Defies. Like, a Page Storm Plus with Mummified Hand is fucking dying, right? We can take the Wing Charm, even though it's just 2 card rewards, because what else am I buying? Sure. Yeah, I like the Regal Pillow because I'm getting small rests and I might not be full HP, and the Regal Pillow guarantees I'm full HP, and like I've got Apo, so I can just rest. Orichalcum's been very nice. I'll come back. Dun 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 dun. I should have done this. Not doing Pocket Watch. Play Well Plant. Funny. Wait, Page Storm? Watch this. Scrawl. Scrawl. Any draw card in this fight is a scrawl now. I just draw a hand of 10 cards every turn. Scrawl. Bye. Bag of Prep. Is that good? Debilitate? Is that good? Yeah, Tress, if it hits the right card, really is broken. Yeah, breaking Pocket Watch all over the place. Pocket Watch. Imagine getting a 3-cost power, like a Reaper form, with this combo. Reaper form just like doesn't cost energy. That would be absolutely insane. I appreciate that in this game that when you when you are asked to retain cards with Will plans, it doesn't prompt you to retain cards that already have retained. It's kind of nice. $39 damage every card I play. Plus. Nope. Gonna glug the ship here. Yeah, it's important that the cards are upgraded. It's very important. Rock, man. No LA plans in play is annoying. Rock. Rock. No, but the Oblivion itself is a debuff. So I think you play this light first. Okay, watch this. Watch this combo. Malaise. Debilitate. just like dead. Oh, I don't have Welly Plants. I should have dredged the Welly Plants there and gotten it in play. Oh, oops. That's stupid. Surely I will be punished for this. Deck is absolutely insane. Thank you, Calendar. Calendar. I want relic stats for Calendar so I can see it. Damage dealt, 1. That's the only reason I want the relic stats mod. Damage dealt, 1. Oh wait, I have Oblivion in my discard. Should probably, you know, done that. Bye. Hook. Don't want to lose that card. Pocket Watch. Yeah, the replay one, I don't know. Yeah, it probably just like depends on things. It depends. It depends. It depends. Let's play Welly Plans. Even though we lose a Defy to play it. Appo? Yeah, it's crazy how weak I feel when I pick Appo as my boss relic, though. Even though, like, I agree that Appo is, like, broken. Like, it is broken, right? Watch this. I think they're dead. That's just my, like, guess of what's going to happen this turn, is I think they are going to die. They're, like, so unbelievably dead. Oh, my God. Yeah, that's the strongest, like, Sleight of Flesh focused deck I've ever had, for sure. I had all the pieces. And then I got Mummified Hand on top of it, and then I got Pocket Watch, like... That is like, the damage was overwhelming. Can Glass kill me? I don't think so. From full HP, I don't think so. Glass is not that scary until it gets to, like, turn 6 or so. Or, yeah. Until, like, the statuses are doing 9 damage a hit, they're not really that scary. Six or? Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, until the statuses are doing, like, after turn 6, they're doing 9 damage per status, and that is when they start getting scary. And yeah, as you can see, I think I have the damage to kill it by then. And, like, I have good ways of drawing into my Sleight because I have Pocket Watch. GG. 11th day. Thank you for the Prime. This deck is insane. Pocket Watch, Bag of Prep. The Wing Charm didn't really do anything that important, but, like, whatever, sure. Just insanely strong. Glam Sleight, like, just soloed the entire game. Pretty crazy. Pretty much the just, like, the perfect thing. Like, maybe I shouldn't take the Sleight on floor 1 there, but also maybe I should. There's a chance that you don't get debuffs, but it's a pretty low chance that you get 0 debuff cards. And as you see, like, even just a single one was so good. Yeah, it's probably pretty consistent. I imagine it's pretty strong. Because what else are you taking here? Pull aggro? Like, Yeah, you just play it and you full block for a turn, and then your guy does like 4 extra damage. Your unleash. That's not like solving fights. It's good. It's good, but it's not. You know, play this card and solve damage for the entire run. Because I did click this, and then my damage was solved for the entire run. How good would Glitter have been? Oh, yeah, double Defy. Oh, yeah, double Defy. Double Grave Warden. Double Debilitate. Double Dredge. Yeah, okay, the Glam would have been really good. Tress. Kaleidoscope. These are all fun options. All 3 are fun. How do I decide? They're all fun. They're all fun. I take Kaleidoscope. I must take Prism cards. It must be done. Cloak and Dagger Barrel. It must be done. Double Scales off Bulk Up. Dress is fun. They were all fun. Those were all very fun options. Perfect lethal. GG. Firepot, very good. Well, what are the odds that I got a potion? Wait. It's Overgrowth. No. I changed. Don't you change the correlated RNG if you pick Kaleidoscope? That's why I got a potion here. Yeah. So I'm like, what are the odds I get that potion? Whoa, how did I get a potion in Overgrowth? But yeah, this rerolls RNG. So I suppose that makes like rerolling RNG in the Overgrowth better. Take a charge battery. Charge battery. Yeah, cringe is cringe. Cringe is cringe. Cringe is cringe. I would like to get to a shop before I fight elites. Is that even necessary when I have a fire pot? Not really. So what is a good path for 3 elites? I'd like to take 3. Maybe I'd go this way? Like, what am I doing at a shop? Yeah, I don't have enough money for a relic, so it's just buying potions and, like, maybe a card, but, like, I already have cards. And, yeah, I can't buy a relic is the main idea. I wouldn't buy a potion because I already have a really good one. So this gets me 2 campfires, 3 elites. Yeah, the left side here is, like, just kind of worse because the campfires are in worse spots, as in the first one is after the first elite instead of before. They both have 4 hard pools, or 4 fights until 4 hallways, and there will be a hard pool. We have good block. This one. Really good block in the draw pile, so this thing doing 9 is not much of a threat. We overblock by a billion. I like Sucker Punch in this game. Weakness is just so good. Momentum Strike. No. I don't have a hologram. I don't have my... I pretty much like need a hologram or a Meow's Fury to consider taking a Momentum Strike. Forced? I think I take the fight through over it, but maybe that's too defensive. It's probably too defensive. I mean, so is Cool Headed. I still take the fight through. egg. Right, hopefully this hard pool doesn't kill me, because I really do love having this bird on his egg, bird swoop. Gunk up for status build with the fight through, or go for the eyes for 0 cost feral build. This is not the worst. I've seen much worse than this. We have a fire pot for reach. Good block, too. Outstanding block. They're doing 15. Sure, I'll use it. And by 15, I mean 12. Mathematics. Potion doesn't save. Ow. This is just not too bad for a hard pool, all in all. Another 6 I don't love, but take it because I don't have much of a decision. Weakness. Big sucker punch. Look, we have 0 energy weak, 1 energy weak, and 2 energy weak. Do we need to colorless pot for a boulder or a the bomb? Sure. A good redraw. I usually am not like too much worried about just like double potioning the first fight. The first elite fight. Like, if I somehow need to use this fire pot next turn, I mean, of course I use it, but like, I'm fine using it. Just need to draw the dual cast. If I draw the dual cast, I die. If I don't... Alright, are they just dead to damage? They are just dead to damage. Whoa. Strawberry's good. Makes my rest a little bit better. Moo cow. Moo cow. Moo cow. First time seeing this bird haircut? Yeah, I haven't seen this one too much. Good damage for turn 1. Status deck? Or do we consider motion? Put a million statuses in my redraw. I mean, these are not infections, so they don't do 3 damage. So they kind of block for 3 if you think about it. Kind of. Fire pot can be used here if it makes sense. I don't know if it quite does. It probably should be used at some point here, though. It just efficient, you know? It's just efficient. From the wood. Songs from the Overgrow. Right. I took 2, like, turn 2, I think. Gunk me up? Charge me up? Is another charge any good? Used to believe it's not. You can just kill the Axe Raider right now. But then the Crossbow Raider is, you know, sitting there hitting me next turn for like 13 or however much they hit. Can do this. And then lightning hits, but it doesn't. Interesting. 1 times 9? How about 0 times 9? I prefer that. Weakness is so crazy against this guy. Also, tungsten rod works. It's pretty funny. Ow. 4 damage in this fight is not bad. Darkness is so good. So much damage. The bird. I killed your son, by the way. Wait, no, I didn't. I stole them. Usually I eat the egg. I just assumed I ate it. I didn't eat it. They're my friend. Energy pot for 5 HP. I don't know about that. It was actually also 6 damage. Cat alert. Let me go look for cat. I think she's sleeping. Let's get you comfy on my lap, Baba. Yeah, she's like actively sleeping. That is a baby. All right, I think I just take the fight here for card reward. I don't need a potion, but, you know, the fight is looking very safe, and I like card reward. Take, like, 1 damage here or something. I miss Bubba. Bird swoop. 2 more damage. Ow. Brutal fight. Quest. Do we want more frost? Do we want to compile? Compile Happy Flower Insanity compile draw build? I like draw. We do have 3 orb types. And then I most likely want to upgrade darkness here. Damage is insane. I'm taking a tiny bit of damage if I play Zap here or Strike here. Probably worth it. Either way, I get the parrying shields. This is like our worst turn, probably. This is usually the hardest turn of the fight. You're frail and they're coming in for like a lot of damage. Let's gonna energy pot this. and then we win the fight. Baby cat. Dark Orb's getting chunky. And see, like, I take damage turn 2, and then how much damage do I take in the rest of the fight? Like, extremely minimal. I'm taking a little bit of damage this turn, and then the fight's over. That's kind of how this fight goes. You have enough HP to tank turn 2, you more or less win. If you have damage. Kill, like, the after. You know, if you somehow get to the next turn where they start hitting you after this, like, you know, then you need to be worried. Like, the next triple hit is going to be, like, 27. Which isn't even very much. Like, this thing doesn't scale fast enough, in my opinion. Is a single fight through enough to click a flat cannon? It might be. Hi, Baba. Probably just take modded. It's good. We have really good orbs, so orb slots are going to be good. Right? Ma did. Ma sure did do that. Modded. Soup for my feral. Look at these. Actually, these are the worst two bottom options. These are so bad. So there's one option here, and the soup's not even that good in this deck. Get rich for the money, yeah. Hello, Miss Baby. One option here. It could be the lighter soup run, though. This could be it. It could be it. I hope it is. Like, soup definitely helps you in Act 2, but sometimes it, you know, this is not going to be that valuable in Act 3, probably. And that's usually what I'm, like, a little wary of when I have the soup. Can I ever do 37 damage right now? I don't think so. Somehow I, kind of cringed out. Right, 16 plus 9. It's just not enough. Ow. The lighter soup run. Call that gasp. Oh. The soup is lighter than other soups. It's true. Hologram's good, right? Bring back Darkness. Bring back Dual Cast to Dual Cast Darkness. Bring back a Strike to do 9 damage. It's not even that bad. Let's go. Thank you for the 2 months. 2 is more than 1. I usually like to say that when it's true. The compile was good too. A relic. Lighter soup strike dummy cannon run. That is absolutely insane. $13. 7, 12, 14. Interesting. Interesting. That sucks. Darkness build? What's this? Lighter? Nope. Scrape? Definitely a little bit better. You know, it gets me my first modded, Bird's Swoop, Go for the Eyes, and my strikes. Kafuda is just good, though, right? Kafuda on zero-cost cards is a bit insane with Feral. So it's definitely on Bird and Go for the Eyes, and then probably just on modded. Yeah, I don't think Ranwood can take on pickup relics anymore. I think the Relic Trader and the Ranwood never take on pickup relics. Oh yeah, a droid also makes the lighter better. You absolutely true. It's not the reason I take it. I take it because it's good, but it will make it better with these cards. Miss Baby Cat. Yeah, I don't think Ranwood can take it. Hi, Miss Baby. I can't focus. There's a baby cat. What do I take here? Hopper is okay into a lot of these fights. Particularly the Desi Millipede is pretty good. Sure. I don't think it's that good, but I think it might, you know, save me some HP in this act too, and I care about that. Fork is set up. Hopefully I can draw block cards on this turn. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I did it. I did it, guys. I drew block cards on turn 2 of the Spiny Toad. Is that like because I'm on the streamer client? Probably. How did I do that? That's pretty crazy, honestly. Wait, am I not full blocking? Ow. Nope. I mean, do I ever Vuln Pot this turn? That's a lot of damage. Ow. Are they dead? No. I would really like them to be dead next turn. Just have to evoke this orb and they die. Great. That's really good. Rigged. The game Pally itself is pretty addicting. However, S20 is rigged. In S20, the game calculates the worst possible outcome for you, and it will always screw you over. If you see streamers beating the game, they have mods running in the background and give them good cards, and sometimes enemies just take random damage. I have seen this several times. I have seen this several times. That's good stuff. Mr. B statue. And yeah, synchronize is good. We usually have 2, sometimes 3 orb types. Modded, orb slots, synchronize. It's a good combo. I have seen this several times. Incredible. War paint. Let's go. Hi, Miss Baby. Come here. I have to tuck the baby cat into bed. big orb. Ow, my HP. Probably should have rested. Motion. Yeah, I probably didn't just need the double rest. We'll see. With the regen pot, I might be okay. Okay, this turn one is like kind of outstanding. This fight might not even go long enough for the regen pot to get value. Because like the Dark Orb, you know, I Dark Hollow Dark. Glacier Dark Hollow Dark is like insane. Setup Relics is so good. I mean, it's probably going to go on 4 turns. RNG fix 2 is up. That's crazy. I need to evoke these cards. These orbs. Boo doop boop boo doop bee dee 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 dee. Boop beep 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 beep. Beep 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 boop boop. We did it. Okay, I'm not sure if I should take this Feral, but I sure am. Feral Bird Swoop. Feral go for the eyes. Feral Strike. This bird is feral. Yeah, we got Heart Potion and Heart Relic. Not a big fan of drawing Fight Through on this turn, but I do have Fork set up. Fork set up. Good. Get 50-50 at this thing dying. It sucks. Ow. Go cast kills. Ish. Punch. It's really good. But I only have one status card. It's really good with the Feral. Why don't I just take the card that, you know, is broken and blocks for 9 for 0 energy? Oh god, it's the guy. I have weakness and I have Dark Orb. It's all really good. But I think I can die here. Maybe not. Alright, we have this for next turn. So it can be okay to play a good skill next turn to block. Maybe 1. Hologram Fight Through. Sucker Punch. Almost full block. You good? They're dead. Alright. GG. G. G. GG. Plus. Plus. It's the knob amid. Yeah, we already have Knob amid, but we don't have Knob amid. It's true. We don't have Knob amid. It's the Knob amid of evil. Can I explain why White Noise is a bad card? Because powers are not good on their own on this character. A lot of the powers I don't really want. They don't give, like, default value to my deck on this character. I'd take White Noise on Necrobinder a lot. I would. It's just not on this character. The powers aren't, like, gonna give me good value. Guaranteed. There's a few. There's Echo Form. You know? Sometimes you get Echo Form. But yeah, it's not, like, gonna give me great value. The powers aren't upgraded ever, so even a defrag is, like, not even a high roll. It's, like, fine. The powers are weird on this character. And it gives me Storm, it gives me Thunder, they just do nothing. Smokestack does very little. It's usually gonna give you these uncommon powers. I think it gives rarity-based. I'm not sure, though. It's just not enough output. So, how do I survive this fight? This fight is not, like, trivially easy. I guess try to make a big Dark Orb and do some other damage while we're sitting around. Energy next turn. Like, I definitely can't afford to take the draw down. Makes things scarier. Play Null. I probably play Glacier Darkness. I don't think there's really good reason to play the Null is nice for the weakness, I guess. Pretty great hand. Is this Darkness, Hollow Darkness? Hollow Darkness, my old friend. Classic. Feral Strike. I've come to dual cast you again. I have. Can I kill this thing? Can I draw a dual cast? No, I can't. Am I dead? This is probably a kill, right? This is probably a kill. Right? If I play Darkness and then make 3 orb slots, is that evoking? It's not, right? $27 plus 12? That's not a kill, right? Get in there, Feral. Oh! You're right. You're right. I'm stupid. No, that's a good point. I don't use this relic often. So I forgore. And I would have saved the potion. Plural. It would have saved both potions. But I got White Beast, so it's okay. I get White Beast and I get Frond here, so it's okay. Don't worry about it. Is this buffer or all for one? It's a good all for one. Brings back boost away. Brings back my strikes, my go for the eyes, my bird swoop. I die if I brick next turn. Yeah, and then I use the potions next turn. And they do the same thing. Yeah, I mean, the all for one is kind of good. Let's take it. It's funny. It's more fun, and it's also pretty good. Paints! Oh, lame. I wanted crossbow. Crossbow feral is fun. You may cook. Again, let's not. Mauls. If you could transform these into Mauls, I would do that, but you can't. Tez Katara, it makes them eternal so that you can't do that. But if I could have 0 cost, 4 0-cost Mauls that also deal 3 additional damage, I would do that. That would be broken. But I can't. I don't have any, like, crazy enchantments for Mauls. I mean, you do the 3 Kafuded, and you make the Mauls, and then you get Mystic Lighter. There's really one choice here. Unfortunately, we take the very basic choice, but it's okay. Yeah, I probably wouldn't do it on the modded. All for one. I mean, look at it go. That was a lot of damage. It did 100 damage on turn 1. Pretty good. Good. Taking a whole 6 damage. Do I have motion for 6 damage? No. If you read Eternal, what is it? What Eternal says? Cannot be removed or transformed from your deck. Reading. Reading is actually very powerful in this game. Eternal? Yeah, what is the definition of Eternal? Yeah, less 9. You're right. Momentum Strike, all for one, feral. $26, my god. I like decks that can just do damage. That's why I like this deck. It's kind of fun. And the popper was nice there. Plus. Yeah, okay, sure. If 2 powers, I'll click it. Because it's green. Feral Strike. Um, 21 plus 17. That's a lot of damage. 38. I can definitely potion this. I'm blocking for some amount. Let's just use the block bot. Still taking damage here. Wow. Blue potion architect. Yeah, I should have used the orobic acid. You're right. I make mistakes in this game. I make mistakes. Sometimes they matter. Sometimes they don't. This one probably is a fatal mistake, though. One of each Maul, Spiral, Imbued, Glam, Vigorous, and Corrupted. Hard to get all of those. It can be done, right? Spiral can't. Spiral can only be on a basic Striker deck. Imbued Maul? Yeah. Transform a strike into Maul? No, but I don't think it keeps that one. I don't think it keeps that specific one. I think that's one of the things that it can't. What am I doing this turn? Yeah, it usually keeps them, but I don't think it works on Spiral. I haven't actually seen it myself, so I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Lighter. You are boring. Bolus Feral. Bolus Feral. Wow. Let's take Overclock. There is another shop. There is another shop. Save money. Save money. Save money for the last shop. We save money for the last shop. There's gonna be. It's gonna be there. It's gonna be there. Trust. Let's try 150. I think we can manage 150. I think. Synchronize before darkness or after? Probably before, so it procs the dark orb more. Where's my Feral? Get an attack bot for Hyper Beam next turn. I'm gonna kill. Wait. What's this? There's Hyper Beam. But did you see the attack pot with Feral is particularly very fun. Alright, do I just coward? I'm gonna coward. I'm gonna go 2 elites instead of 3. Because I'm stupid. I'm not stupid. I'm a coward. Which might be smart. Might be smart. Dodge elite. It might be smart. 17 block on turn 1 is kind of really good. I kind of want to weaken this guy. Hopper combo here is kind of good. I want to do more damage. Dunk, 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 dunk. This guy always kind of chips you down a little bit this fight. That's a good all for one. I'm happy I picked that. The buffer would have been okay, but like that would have been good. Yeah, the enchantments need to be like legal for the card mall. And like part of the enchantment of Spiral is that it must be on a basic striker defend. And that's why it doesn't work. The guys. This is the guys. If any fight in the game is the guys, this is it. Why are they doing 13 times 2 damage? I don't like that. Why don't you die instead? Have I feraled this turn yet? Vambrace. Calipers would be good here with these relics. Wow. I would take a barricade for sure. What's my upgrade? Overclock? I think draw upgrades are just really good. Especially with the holograms. The overclock upgrade can be like 2 or 3 draw a deck cycle, which is pretty outstanding. Alright, in what manner do I Boshin in this fight? Probably not this turn. Oh no! I was gonna say I can save the Vambrace, but because I put a droid on the Bird's Swoop, it activates Vambrace. Okay, it's fine. I hope it's fine. I think it's fine. feral. I'm a feral bird. I like this deck a lot. Feral. Look at it go. That's really fun and pretty good. Look at that all for one. That's crazy. Maybe that chill was better. Bled. Bled. It's a good bread. We definitely have, like, a good turn one, right? We have Lantern, Happy Flower, Bag of Prep, Anchor, Sai, Vambrace, so it's, like, pretty free bread. But is Data Disc better? It's a free bread. Like, this is just a, like, almost purely upside bread. This is a boss relic, and this is also this. This is so good, this bread. It's so good. It's really good. It's like free energy. But like Orb Slot Frost, Focus, energy. This is free energy. This is like free. None of these are bad, but none of these are good. We can give up Vambrace. We don't need Vambrace. But Bag of Marbles is also kind of useless. The thing is that, yeah, that puzzle is just so good. Like, puzzle is broken. Puzzle is so good. Puzzle is so good. It's Merle. What's the co-op streak? 11. 11 co-op streak, GG. Embrace. Ow. Naba mid. Alright, are they just like dead? Look at this. Look at this Dark Orb. It was born just this turn, and it is dealing that much damage. It was just born today, and is dealing 24 damage already. Alright, how do I evoke this Dark Orb? Can it even be done? Or do I just do, like, Feral, Hollow, Strike, and just kill it? Can that be done, also? It's 19 damage, plus this is 3. Wow. Plus this. Oh. Feral, Strike. Oh, there was a turbo. Yeah, I could do the. This is probably better because it doesn't put the status in there. So you can play Charge Battery or Zapier. Or Compile and be stupid, because then I can draw into cards that I can't play and I want to play. Thank you, Parrying Shield. Good, pretty good relic, Parrying Shield. I'm usually reasonably impressed with it. Just a hard worker. A lot of times you do have decks that just want to block, and the bonus damage is very appreciated. Look at that bird. That bird cannot be contained. Yeah, we do have iteration. It's very nice for our like few statuses that we have. We don't have a ton of statuses, but we have a few. Who likes flamenco guitar? All flamenco guitar kind of sounds the same, but it's also good. It doesn't even matter. It just has the same like set of chord progressions, and it's just like good. Chill. It's not inherently a problem. The boot would be good here. Two damage. Ow. Okay, this all for one is gonna go hard. Why don't I have like a beam cell in this deck? Probably wouldn't even be that good, the beam cell. Bird. Bird. I want a beamer? Yeah, for the knobber. That's all for one. Outstanding draw on the all for one. Whoa! I love that I picked the Kaleidoscope, Cloak and Dagger, saying, oh, Feral Shiv, and I have not activated Feral Shiv until this. Funny. Feral Shiv is hilarious. Very funny. We just need to focus orbs next turn and then we win. The Feral Soup has kind of outshone it. Should I potion here to get a lethal? I'd have to do 8 damage next turn, otherwise. Because they're going to hit me, like, real hard. I think they're doing, like, 14 times 3. I guess that's only 10 times 3. They're weakened? I think that's the math. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Okay, 16. The funny thing is I can probably do enough damage, enough pings here. That's why I said, like, oh, if I can just do enough damage. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 plus 1. Watch this. The parrying shield saves us once more. This is incredible. 1. I love it. That was awesome. Parry it. That was exciting. Okay. Okay. Sure. You want to give me an Echo Form for free? I'll take it. Use this. Echo Form the power it makes. Sure. Energy. 1 slot? I know. Don't worry about it. We will find the other stuff. I'll dupe the modded when I draw it. I'll Echo Form it. We'll get back. I don't have Pharaoh in play? It's crazy. Modded, hello? 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 What's this? Wait. I want to get weakness, but I also really want to modded. And yeah, if I just potion, I can block enough, and it's fine. Strike, strike, strike. Arrow is so fun. Thank you, puzzle. Strike, strike, strike. It's just enjoyable. All for one. Strike, 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 strike. Yeah, I said the soup would fall off, and it didn't really. Didn't really. Defect has, you know, some fundamental synergy with zero cost attacks. And we made use of it, and then they didn't really fall off entirely. It's good. All of them for one. What a great deal. It was. Oh my god, look at my gold game. That's good. That's good. Nice run. Nice run. Let's get some tea and play the next character. Good bird run. Good bird. Yeah, it does cost 2 energy. It is a misnomer. They're just scamming us here. They're saying it's all for one, but then they actually, you know, they charge us for 2 energy anyway. Bird. Alright. Ironclad next, but I'm going to get some tea before we go to the next run. Precarious Shears and the Underdogs. What are the odds? I don't know. Actually don't. Here we. I got tea. I got some tea. Okie dokie. The Ironclad. Probably clicking a Golden Pearl here. I think it would be fun to test out how good Remove 2 Strike is. It's got to be pretty good in Underdogs, because, like, I'm oftentimes worried about the, Skulking Colony. And strikes are very bad in that fight. It's one of the harder elites for this Ironclad man. If I'm going to go Remove 2, I probably go on a slightly, like, safer looking path. Remove 2 into Hellraiser. Yeah, it's funny to think that, like, with Hellraiser, you actually want your strikes removed. If you're going for, like, the infinite, you know, there's, like, kind of two archetypes, I would say, of Hellraiser, where one of them is you have Pommel Strike pluses, and you're just cycling those Pommel Strike pluses and going infinite or pseudo-infinite, and then the other one is just to have a 1,000 P-strikes in your deck. But yeah, I think Remove 2, like, as we're improving at the game, I think Remove 2, like, this thing has gone up a little bit. Especially, like, I mean, part of it is that, oh, I see it Underdogs. And in Underdogs, it's a lot more reasonable to do this. Because in Overgrowth, you remove 2, and then, yeah, you shuffle faster in the, like, Frog Parasite, and then you die. You actually kind of need those strikes in the Frog Parasite. In the reshuffle, you kind of want them to kill the little wigglers. So, you know, I'm not going to do this. And I also need my HP because the elites, you know, the bird is kind of just like, you're going to get chipped by the bird almost all the time. So it's very, very difficult. If you have good block, you can actually perfect the Underdogs elites a lot easier than the Overgrowth. So I think I try it. I think it's good in Alaga. I think it's good into a lot of fights. And I'm looking at this path. Yeah, I'm looking at this path. 3 fights. Campfire, we can even just rest here. And then here, we can either take this elite or not. And potentially, you know, 2 or 3 elites in the act. Even just 2 elites is totally fine if I'm doing a Remove 2 start. Even 1 elite is, like, kind of fine. The Remove 2 really sets you up to be strong. Do I miss the Insect Relic? I do. I like that one. I feel like they should just make that one an uncommon or something. Bring it back when Act 4 elites come back. Once there's an elite in Act 4, bring it back. I do miss Insect Relic. I would trade, like, Reptile Trinket for it every day. Like, who cares about this thing? This thing stinks and isn't even that fun. But also, at the same time, like, I think it's okay to not have Insect because it kind of warps the value of floors a lot. You just start being like, oh yeah, elites are just easier and more rewarding than hallway fights. And it might be a little bit too much. I kind of like the replacement for it, if you think about it, of, like, this is kind of the replacement. And I like it. I like this. It's a Meow Relic, but it is not nearly as good as Insect. Early game, at least. Sometimes late game, you might actually value this more than Insect. Like, I could see if the Act 4 elites are, like, terrifying, this thing going up in value. Because the Act 4 elites in Spire 1 are terrifying, and I would love to have a guaranteed, you know, good potion in that fight, no matter what. Like, this thing is good. Yeah, let's try the Shears 2 strikes. I think it's good. I think it's gonna be really good in this path. Look at that. I draw 2 defend. Because I remember. Yeah, elite killing is good. 12. Draw 3 strikes to kill it next turn. I did not draw 3 strikes. I drew 3 blocks. And that full block. I feel like I did better in this fight because of the strike removes there. Bloodletting is very good. Not in this deck yet. Last time I skipped a Shrug on floor 1 in Underdogs, I deeply regretted it. So I think I just take it. Not only is it good, but I don't have 2 strikes in my deck, so I draw this even more often. I would like to find a good attack before we want to fight elites and stuff. Like perhaps a pommel strike is, I would call that a good attack. The other option in this shop is definitely Dramatic Entrance. 11 AoE is a bit incredible. A bit very good. It's so good. The other option is, I mean, it's crazy because Battle Trance Pommel is here. Like, that's so good. Where's my Bloodletting? Where's my Bloodletting? This is so good. Dramatic Entrance plus Explosive for the Eels. Oh my god. That's insane. I'm taking Entrance. It's too much output for no energy. It's just too much. Look at this. It's just dead on turn 1. It's just dead. Terrible. So yeah, I definitely am thinking about running into a problem with the Lagavulin right now if we don't find some scaling, but these don't really do it. Trugit tries. It does. Get some strength later in the run. I like that a lot. Ow. If we draw a Shrug, we can block this turn. Fight this streak. Should take some damage turn 1, though. Good Runs with Feel No Pain. It's not a card I'm going to take too preemptively in this game. But yes, Feel No Pain is outstanding. It's a great card. Early game, I'm looking for damage to kill elites and deal with hallway fights. Sus. Yeah, where is my damage? I mean, I have potions for the elites, but, like, where is my damage? I'm going to need damage to fight the elites. I do not want to draw a spoils map every turn. I actually just refuse. Take 8 damage. Nice event. Great event. Wow. Jason liked my selfie. Whoa. Terror eel feels terrifying now. I got a fire pot. It'll be easy. Maybe. I don't know. Look at how good the card was there. The card. You know the card, right? The card. The Dramatic Entrance in that fight was incredibly good. I think we need the raw damage from the Hemo. Beautiful upgrades. I love it. Oh my god, they're dead. I feel very poorly for these guys. Do we ever just use the fire pot in this fight and not the explosive? I mean, no, we probably just use this. Like, do the thing. And then, like, explode or something. I'm sorry, Mr. Clad, but that is for eels. I am sorry. That is for eels. I don't know. I'm not going to optimize it. 2 HP. Boomer. With what strength? Anger. For what purpose? I'm worried about the Laga. I am worried about the Laga, and I don't know if this anger is the solution. Probably isn't, so I shouldn't even take it. Eels are low-key pushovers. They really depend, which is a good, but relatively well-designed fight. They are low-key a pushover sometimes. They definitely can be. We just do this, right? Lead it. Sus. Hey, that's great. That means that I probably don't have to kill next turn. I can just sus and block. This potion saves like 10 or something. I kind of need to play the strike, I think. Because 25 is never doable, but 16 is if I draw bash. If I don't bottom deck my bash. Stampede. That's good in the Laga, actually. I need something. And that is kind of good in the Laga. Fight over question mark into the elite. I do kind of like Stampede in the Laga. Yeah, Permafrost as well. Yeah. It's a good point. Whoa. Thanks, Stampede. Oh. A question mark shot for 15 HP, true. Okay, look at this. I can play the strike, and then the bash gets played for free. Very cool. I think Stampede is a little underrated. I'm gonna say it right now. It's like an energy or more a turn after you play it. Don't say it. I said it. You're too late. Another Schwug. Wait. Good in this guy. Bonk. What's this? Why didn't I not just play it? I don't know. Sus. Hey, get in there, Stampede. Guaranteeing the 20 damage this turn is good. So guarantees the kill next turn. Yeah, Byron Effigy. Rupture. Scaling. God, I'm worried about the Laga. If I didn't need to rest, then I like the Rupture, kind of. Not really. Just like I need to rest. Is like Permavone and Hemo enough to beat this boss? I don't know if that's true. It is Inspire 1. Stampede wake up the Laga early. Well, you're right. It could be sucky. Such a bad Rupture. It's so bad. That's gotta be better than 10 damage. Oh, I don't like drawing the bash there. Well, I reshuffle pretty quickly. Okay. Get in there. That was fun. This is scary. They're still at 161 HP right now. That is bad. That is very bad. You don't play Shrug. You want the Hemo to be played. Still have this potion. Sus. Sus. God, Colossus is so good. Alright, I feel comfortable with the Fire Pot. Ish. Okay, maybe I don't. Maybe I lied. Okay, I didn't lie. I do 5 damage, which is actually kind of difficult sometimes. Do we just block? Do we block even without the speed pot here? Right, they'll go down to 7 times 2, which is 14. And I can... I can block for 6. Which is notably not enough to play Hemo in the future. If I block for 6 and they do 14, yeah. Right, I will go to 2, and then if I go to 2, I cannot play Hemo. So I should probably just Fire Pot and get out of here. Or Speed Pot. Right, I just Speed Pot. Yeah, it's better to Speed Pot. And then I just draw the Hemo next turn, guaranteed, and they die. The Speed Pot is less valuable than Fire Pot. G. Is there a song? There's a song. Dark Embrace. Unmovable is kind of broken. So I probably click that. Unless you think Demon Form is my scaling. I don't think I can be moved. Yeah. I don't think I am capable of being moved. Dark Embrace is so good, but it's so bad as a rare. Like, it's crazy. I wish I could take Dark Embrace more often, but it's rare, so... They turned Legion into a power? Yeah, watch this. Wait. What? Okay, do we like Break here? I do like Break here. I think I like it over Coffer. The deck is very small. Bash is already upgraded. I have Colossus. Let's take a break. Be right back. No, I'm not actually taking a break, but I am taking a break. Plus. Why is Glass Eye so bad? It's just orrery. Glass Eye is just orrery. It's okay, but it's just orrery. It's not good as a boss relic. Yeah, I need to make a new BRB screen that just says I'm taking a break. Yeah, Glass Eye is always like positive, but it's never like positive enough to be exciting or great. Next patch is tomorrow, but don't expect too much. Insane on defect. If I have a trash to treasure, yeah, I'm clicking that, and then I just click all the status cards. That's how I get stronger, by getting card rewards when I have a trash to treasure, because it upgrades to an 8 for some reason. Yeah, it's just like not quite enough, I think, the Glass Eye to be great. Yeah, 2 rare, 2 uncommon, and 1 common. That would be a big deal, I think. Yeah, Trash to Treasure. I think they need to make trash not innate. I hate to, do that to everyone, but it's just so brainless, this card. The way it lets you build your deck is just brainless. You click this, you click every status card, and you win. It's just... It's fun for now, but it's just a little bit too basic. It's just the problem with innate upgrades is it's just you don't have to build a deck as much. You just kind of do the thing. That is what some people are looking for in a game like this. But for longevity of the game, it's not perfect. Yeah, turn ones aren't hitting you for 21 quite as often. The strongest turn one is like the Mecha Knight and the Eon Glass, right? 30 something. But that's kind of true of Spire 1 also. What are the hardest turn ones in Spire 1? Not that much. Played Trash Trader Minus a bit recently. Yeah, of course it's still good. It's a good card. The reason you make it innate is because you want to play it. Triple Jawworm, Slavers for 31 in Act 2. Centipede guys, no, they're hitting for 28, I think. It's 12 and 7 and 9 is how much the Centipede guys hit you for. They can get to 30 eventually after the buffs, but they're hitting you for, on turn 1, 28. Which is, okay, you did say about 30. You're right. They are hitting for about 30. Music theory, people? What is this interval in this music? Is this a fifth? It's just an octave. It's just unison. Think? Just an octave. This is how I practice trombone sometimes. How I would is you put a cello drone on. It's got overtones, is what's going on. I like it. What's my favorite music key? Play in trombone? F. Major. Otherwise, there's no preference. But playing music, F is going to be the easiest. So F major or a D minor. Those kind of keys are very easy to play on trombone. It puts like the root in kind of the middle of my lower range. Because B flat is like, the trombone's built in B flat. But your root is like a little bit, your low B flat is like kind of too low. Or you have to be playing like in the upper register. But if you're playing on F, like it's very comfortable. And then most of your notes in the key of F are just like within the first 3 or 4 positions. Very easy. You don't have to move your hand too much. So how do we do this act? We want to fight elites, and we want to kill them. Looks like a reasonably safe path. Chop at the end is like not perfect, but I think we're strong enough to manage. Oh god. AoE fight? Wait. Marbles Colossus. Pretty cool. Break. 30 damage. Also known as 9 damage. Strike. Stampede. Break. Sucks. Vuln deck. Do we want a second Vuln source or artifact strip? That's kind of all this does. If I want to take a dominate, this makes my dominate more consistent. I think it's okay. Wongo. Would you pay 200 gold for a boss relic? Would you do that? I would. I would do that. And I did do that. Ridiculous. Like, that's ridiculously good. Break. Vuln deck. This is a good speedrun seed. Not really. Or wouldn't have been that good. I've got fist. I've got fist. I got fist. Break fist. What did everyone have for break feast today? Corrupted break. It says 45 on it. It says 45 on it. Wait, what is 45 with Vuln? Yeah, how much damage does it do with Vuln? 45 with Vuln. That's a great point that you make. Knobzilla. Shilky 53 for the old bone. Very nice. I actually don't know which one that is, really. Still upgrade that even with Mummy Hand, I think. Knobzilla. Yeah, Rod would be kind of nice. Knobzilla. Ow. Bam brace unmovable. Body slam. Is this kind of good? I think it's kind of good. Okay, I guess it's not good because I can never upgrade it now. One times 8. Knobzilla. They're not quite in single kill with 6-7. Could be close. Right, next turn we pretty much kill with the fire pot if necessary. 16 plus 5. Probably good to just use the fire pot. 16 plus 5. Still takes kind of a lot. Let's get out of here. Oh. Thank you. Target is great. Knobzilla. Vicious with Mummified Hand. That's good. Striker move is really good here. So I will probably do that. Yeah, this is good too. Oh god, it's the guys. 32 block. Kill the weak one. Nobzilla. Wait. Defect sucks. Defect sucks. Right. This is Defect's fault. Yeah, this song is cool. Like lower tempo. Nobzilla. Let's draw one on it. Get my revenge on these guys. Rupture or dominate preference? Which one gives me more strength? Faster. When I play this, Rupture gives me 2 strength. When I play this, Dominate gives me 8 strength. Okay, but Rupture is a mummified hand. Okay. Rupture has mummified hand. I would take Dominate. The answer is Dominate. Still. Bludgeon? Stampede? It's okay. This Bludgeon is okay. I guess I rested. I suppose I rested. Is it good to do 125 plus 9 damage on turn 1? Seems pretty good. Stampede Crabs is definitely awkward. Would like to kill this guy before he hyper beams me. I mean, I can also just block it, probably. Sus. I can do both. I can kill it and block it. Infinite. I would take a bloodletting here. Maybe. I just had a thought, and my thought was that Pyramid, Runic Pyramid, would be good here. That was my thought that I had. Aggression brings back break every turn. This is kind of a good aggression. It's kind of good. It brings back Body Slam and Break to just be played every turn, which is kind of broken. Is this a good aggression? I've never, like, picked a good aggression before. It's kind of good here. I got Mummified Hand. Right? It's pretty good. Draw a billion cards. Yeah, I was going to say Game Piece would be good here. This is, like, kind of like Game Piece. You can make aggression innate, so I might put it on there. Oh, wait. This is already innate. Okay. Yeah, okay. I mean, do we still do it because we can also make it innate? Like, Yeah, I don't even care about the upgrade part of aggression. I just care about the draw. Why is it Swift 3? I don't even know. Get too greedy with the powers? Yeah, you can sometimes get too greedy with the powers. You still only want to pick the powers that are actually good. Because they still cost you a draw. Unless you have Game Piece. Another rare relic. Yeah, you can get too greedy and then you take Bracelet. And now you draw 9 cards. And, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it can be done, VM. If you're also, not playing the fights super well, like, you can, a lot of times, just click the powers and win. You just have to be aware of what the good powers are, and then click them. Don't click the bad ones just because you have the hand. Block powers, you can pretty much just click, like, whatever. I think I've had Mummy Hand game piece one time. It was pretty crazy. 8 Spectrum Shift with Mummy Hand. Yeah. That's gonna do it. That is gonna do it. Yeah, I mean, picking every power and win easily can happen without Mummified Hand as well. What's the third one we put it on, though? We can put it on Aggression, because then we can make it an 8. If we really want to. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4 elites. Okay. We can try it, but there's no shops on that path? So what? I don't know. So what? And no great shop paths, so sure, whatever. We go here. Mid. I also love that, like, I picked the dramatic entrance early on, and it turned out to not be actually a downside at all, because now I have an innate card to Bracelet, and I have plenty of draw on turn 1. We have no worries about the whole draw situation. The turn 1 draw situation is crazy. I've been saying it. I'm gonna not play this break to save my 1 HP. Also, isn't that cool? That Aggression brings you back the card from your discard before you reshuffle. Oh wait, I need to prioritize campfires. Like, not prioritize, but like I need to go to them. Are you serious? There's like, every campfire is like, instead of an elite. That stinks. That stinks. I'm gonna save my Vambrace. I'm not sure how important it is. I probably don't care too much about that phone either. Shorter? Yes. Look at the run history and you'll see. I believe Act 1 is the same length, but look at Act 2. There's 1 fewer floor before the chest, and then 2 fewer in Act 3. So Act 2 is 1 floor shorter, and Act 3 is 2 floors shorter. There's 3 fewer floors than Inspire 1, I believe. Like, Inspire 1, it would be 52, right? Or 51 total? Meow doesn't count as a floor Inspire 1, though. Meow doesn't count as a floor Inspire 1. So it's like 48 versus a 51. So there's three fewer floors Inspire 2. They made Act 3 a little shorter. I kind of like drawing a million cards. It seems kind of good to do that. Draw. This card is so underwhelming. I've picked it a few times, and it's just like, it's a pommel strike that draws 1 card. So often. It's just not, I don't like it. It's not very good, I don't think. Get out of here. As fragile as a new... Spite. This is solid. We've got Hemo and we've got Break. They both count, but I don't think it's worth it. I have 3 strength, but it's like, who needs it? Thunderclap is a draw card with the Vicious, but what is the point of the draw card? We don't have a guaranteed real shop, so we can spend our money here if it gives us any value whatsoever. Strike dummy for my 2 strikes. Incredible. Yeah, this is funnier. I like the little smiley face, too. An owl? Sucks. Baku! 72 damage. Oh my god. That is why the Sword of Jade is good. Because now, when I play a Vuln Break, it does not do that number. Wait. Wait. Make an extra copy of Break? I don't think I play 3 attacks in a turn often enough. Okay, why did I do that in that order? Because I made a mistake. Like, I forgot that I draw. Okay. Don't ever play your first turn of combat again. Saved the Hemo from the Ethereal. Attack build. Red Skull. Gain 15 strength. Double flower. Anyone know the least common multiple of 5 and 3? Quick, quick. What is it? What is it? The least common multiple. Yeah, not the least common, but the least common. Go and get assaulted by an owl. Strength gain per dominate? Nah. It's fun. Sus. Oh. I mean, I don't even need the strength. You see it, like, I have good strength, but like I don't even need it. Sure, I'll gain 10 strength. I'm not too disappointed with gaining 10 strength, but I don't need it. Sus. If that is broken. Okay, do we dig or go to elite? Dig is more fun. Let's dig. Dog. Gain 9 strength. That sucks. You can only do 154 on turn 1? Wow. Awful that. Plus. Go and get assaulted by an owl. I will. Body slam. Colossus is so good. Colossus is so good. Draw. Cardio Stampede. Ow. Big. Big. The big dig. Any Bostoners? What is the demon for Boston people? Bostonian? It's Bostonian. I figured it out. I figured it out. Dominate sucks. Donkeys. Bostician. No! Wait, did I not? I didn't lose HP there, right? There wasn't a target, so I didn't lose HP? That's what it looked like. I have... Gain 10 strength, kind of good. Why does break keep coming back? I have aggression is the name of the card? Yeah, aggression. It brings back a random attack from my discard pile, but I don't have that many cards in my discard pile, so it just keeps coming back. 1. Sus. Sus. I am a gremlin of constant novers. I am a gremlin of constant novers. Can I please draw a Colossus this turn, please? Thank you. That's kind of how it goes, you know. I draw Colossus, I take no damage. If I don't, I might take some damage. And I got Panagraph anyway. What are the odds they don't die this turn? I actually only have 1 attack here. Yeah, I've got Colossus guaranteed next turn, so I don't have to worry too much. I might still take damage with Colossus next there doing like what? Yeah, 17 times 3. But, you know. Yeah, how is Colossus allowed? I don't know. It used to be a rare, and like that makes sense. But yeah, it's insanely good. It's insanely good. Colossus is insanely good. Meow, 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 meow. Yeah, we got 12 strength. He's pretty GG. You can hit a bound card, Mummified Hand. Sucks. Where's Heavy Blade? Yeah, I don't have any multi-hits for my strength. So my strength, like, you notice my damage is actually, like, not that broken right now. I probably should have sussed there. Still break if it hits a bound card? Yes. Yeah. Sucks. Sucks. It's so good. It's so ridiculously good. And yeah, the break buff is pretty big. If your deck is, you know, set up to just like cycle the break, you do so much damage. And then if you have break in your deck, you're set up to dominate and like do absurd damage. You were already doing good damage, and now you're doing absurd damage. Yeah, break used to be 2 costs and be worse. It used to be 2 cost, and I believe it was 20 to 25 damage instead of 20 to 30 damage. So then they reduced its cost and made the upgrade better. Yeah, it didn't even upgrade to 1 cost. It was bad. It was bad. It only lasted like a month or so, but it was bad. Yeah, no potion used in like the whole act. I mean, this is a deck that, you know, had energy and draw. And then good scaling as well. Good solid powers. Put the powers in play, win. And what does this do? It helps you put the powers in play. This helps you put the powers in play. Straightforward deck. Put the powers in play and win. And yeah, what helped a lot was the shears. I'm very happy with the shears. They were just good. Like, they saved me HP in these easy pools. Ironclad usually takes way more than this in easy pools, I feel. And then, you know, I'm Ironclad, so I heal 6 fight. I actually healed in the easy pools. And I healed 8 net in them. And yeah, we made up half of the Precarious Shears downside, and I didn't even need to rest in Act 1 ever until the end. This log was scary. Shears, 2 strikes. You should do 2 strikes, I think. Unclad. I don't think you benefit too much from the strikes in the easy pools. I think. Have to do more testing and like analysis, not analysis, but like just observation. You have to try it out more. I don't usually learn that much by doing like rigorous analysis. I just like play and learn by playing. Experience. Yeah, I have seen those posts of doing the remove sims, and I think you just remove strikes on everyone except maybe Regent. I haven't seen the Regent one. But yeah, you look at the Necrobinder thing of doing all the sims of like the distribution of damage taken to like easy pool fights, and on Necrobinder, like it's 2 strikes. It's like dramatically better. Removing 1 or 2 strikes on Necrobinder saves you so much. Yeah, in Overgrowth, you have to be careful to infections in that fight, in the potato. That's why I was saying, like, oh, the shears in the underdogs is better. But guess what? In the realm of correlated RNG, you don't really see shears in the Overgrowth, so you don't have to worry about it. The shears mostly show up in the underdogs with the correlated RNG. Hopefully that will change soon. Tress. That sounds fun. Don't know if it's the right choice. Oh, maybe it is. Look at the paths. There's no shop on the path that I want to be taking. So that tells me to just take Tress. Right, it's definitely maybe not the biggest power boost. Upgrade Neutralize is really, really good. I'm going to take Tress. I think Lagavulin is kind of a hard fight, and the Tress can actually solve it. If I get a Fumes Tress, I just win Laga immediately. Or even just like a Tress Deadly Poison or Snake Bite will beat Laga. Any of like the poison commons will actually, with Tress, be good enough. And then Fumes. Could be fun to do a Tress not Alchemize Accuracy. I think I would speculatively pick this. I think there are enough Shiv cards to consider picking this on floor 1 with a Tress. Let's see what we get. Yeah, Tress Fuma sounds absurdly good. Tress Footwear. Degen Broken option. I would click it though. I like double P. Would pick an Ashen Strike? I mean, probably. If it's doubly played, it's really solid. What about a double Outbreak? Now you can do nothing twice. Yeah, most damage cards are pretty good to click Clam. Like, even ones that are usually not going to be so great early are going to be pretty good with the Clam. We take the Deadly Poison here. Like, this is a 1-cost Snake Bite. 14 poison for 1 energy is very good. I said I would take a Deadly Poison with Clam, and it showed up, and I'll click it. Would be good if I drew it, though. Best upgrade? Yeah. Neutralize. I wonder if Bash is the best starter upgrade for Iron. I wonder. It actually might not be. Defend could be okay. Defend upgrade on Clad could be okay. And I don't mind a dual cast upgrade over a Zap upgrade. The Zap is usually going to be better a little bit early, but as soon as you get any orbs, you're going to much prefer the dual cast. Let's take a Whale. Whale's going to do well in the elites of this act. And the hallways. I'm going to take the 1 damage here. I did not draw Piercing Whale. But I have Piercing Whale. Which is probably better. Look how good this is. Piercing Whale. Boom. How much did it block there? 12 and another 6. 18 block for 1 energy. Pretty good. Pretty good card. The Piercing Whale one. Pretty good card. Doing 8. They die. I'm gonna take 1 damage here. I think I take 1 damage no matter what, right? If I do double defend, neutralize, they go to 9. And then when they go to 9, I will have 8 block and I will take 1. Or I can triple attack and take 6 thorns and then take 1 down. Sad. I should have used a speed pot. I should have known. Poison stab, poison deck. Poison build. Yeah, could last turn have been a little different? Could I have distributed damage differently? I just assumed I was, like, fine. I didn't take the time that I could have. Could take a Dagger Spray there, too, for AoE fights. Or we can just get a Dramatic Entrance here. Or a Splash. Is Splash maybe best on silent? I think it's best on silent. It's crazy to think that I think I upgrade Splash over the Deadly Poison. This card is only being played once, but I still upgrade it over the one that's being played twice. It's kind of being played 3 times. They get to pick the best of 3 cards. Choose the right defend there. You deserve some fun too, Mr. Spiral. You do. Splash is so good. Adaptive Strike. Insane, right? Adaptive Strike plus. Another Piercing Well. Okay. I haven't really added defensive cards, so I like to just take these Piercing Wells as just block cards. Happy Flower. Not bad at all. Very good, in fact. Just plug here. He's got a turn 2 that will phone you. Poison built. Get Hyper Beam from the Splash. I love not drawing my Splash. Taking damage. Ashen Strike. This will do 9 damage. This will do 11, and this will do 10. Wow. Whatever. This one, I guarantee I draw it the next few turns, and then I guarantee that they're dead. Tiny Strike. Silent is very starry. The energy icons all look weird when they have the stars next to them that aren't. Dodge. Okay. I don't have Dex yet. I don't like it that much without Dex. Mid. Mid. Could you imagine getting this in Spire 1? This just beats the heart immediately. I just win the heart fight. Are those the 2 I put it on? I think they are. Double a mid Piercing Well. Don't think I care about using this right. I think I want to use it in Laga more. Ow. A mid. I mean, Little Basin's so good here. Knockout blow. They will die here to poison. Juzu Bracelet. Wait. Would you like to do 14 poison for 1 or 7 for 2? Hard decision. 37 gold. I can buy infinite blades here to block for -4 every turn. That sounds great. That sounds wonderful. Alright, we just wake up here. Poison start is very, very good. We kind of just sit here and wait. Wait. Watch that. Okay, I should have done prepared, and then we get all four unprepared, and then discard the other strike. Four times with burst. I believe the way that replay and multiple plays work in this game is that they just kind of play it an additional time. So I think it would play it 3 times. Wow. Is this the worst splash of all time? It's so bad. I should have taken the ball lightning. True. Splash sucks. This is true. Hyper B. Abrasive is fine. Sit there and don't play attack build. Brightest flame. Wow. You like cookies? It's a good prepared upgrade. Toasty mittens with Ashens. Would you do that? It's not good enough. I know, this thing is too good. I'm going to F2. Brightest flame is too good. It's a little bit too good. I kind of just want the downside to be bigger. Because having a powerful card with a powerful downside is enjoyable and fun. Just make it 2 max HP. I think that will be fun. Yeah, I love good cards. I don't like them when they're very often showing up next to, like, broken, like, other stuff that I have to, like, pick this over. Like, I think boss relic balance is very important, because if it's not there, then you just, like, don't have decisions on these floors, and you want to have decisions on these floors. And you always see boss relics, and you see them very frequently. All three options are great. Yeah, and then this is this. All three are great is the issue. Yeah, because Spire 1, like, your boss relics were kind of bad sometimes. Occasionally it happens in this game, but, like, much, much, much less often. Yeah, you want super strong things, but, like, you want them to have prerequisites to being very strong, I think. You want the strong things to not always be strong. You want them to be strong, like, oh, pumpkin candle? It's kind of whatever, but if I have tent, oh, this is OP. You also don't want it to die because you're offered 3 bad relics. Yeah, it's somewhat valid to make the boss relics relatively consistent. Because in Spire 1, you do feel like sometimes you just die because your boss relics are bad. So you can keep these, like, at their current balance and maybe nerf the truly, like, insane ones a little bit, and then make the game harder. Which I think they're trying to do. Because, like, think about Monster Train, where you are always offered the same boss relics. And I don't have a major problem with that. The blog post, what about RNG? It's getting fixed. Yeah, I don't think Cookie is worth it here. I found whenever I click Cookie, I'm, like, not, garbage. Fire 1 killed you at the boss screen if you were not a top 5 player. Top 10 player, you know. If you weren't a great player, the boss, like, killed you. 20% of the time. I don't know. Dying to mistakes. Yeah, everyone's making mistakes. You can always improve. I mean, you see the best players in the world, and they are winning. So it can be done to win with like bad boss relics. And then we get back to the it's okay to lose. It's definitely okay to lose at Slay the Spire. And it can still be very fun to lose because it makes it more satisfying to win. A lot more satisfying to win. I just take the storybook, right? I haven't really looked at paths, but I just take the storybook, I think. My relics are kind of bad. Why do I only have 2 relics? 3 relics. I guess this is a relic. Yeah. I did die to like a hard pool earlier today. Not to a hard pool. I died to a misplay that happened because of a hard pool. I saw this fight, and because I saw this fight, I played it poorly and lost 34 HP. And then because I lost 34 HP, I died. So, Yunshizu can save you. Next game. Yeah, I don't know if there's enough campfires to want to take the pumpkin here. I also don't think I like the pumpkin that much, straight up. Do I flame here? Do I flame here? I think so. Wait, I should have maybe abrasive first. And then I double defend. -1 HP. Meanwhile, is not a prerequisite to make a funny parody. Absolutely true. I mean, what are the funny parodies? What is the funniest parody you've seen in your life? Called Mine Oddity. Poison? Ill. Footwork. Mid. Double play. A mid. That's crazy. The double retain whale. Oh my god. Just imagine for one moment that card in Fire 1, in Time Eater, in Awakened 1, in the Heart, in Book of Stabbing, like every fight in the game, in Donu Deka, I don't know, every single one. Quote from below, watch this. Dodge and roll. I have Dex now. I can click it. Orichalcum Ripple Basin. If you don't play attacks or skills, you can get 7 block. First I was confused. I was Snecko-eyed. That's good. That's kind of how I think parodies usually start. You come up with one good line, but then you gotta, go from there. That's a great line. And it's like the first line in the song, right? Like, that's a good hook. Oh, God? Wait. I am abrasive. 7 stars? Not quite. Maybe I shouldn't have even played the splash. Probably should not have. Can this deck beat Knob? Probably. I hope. I don't really know who to target here. It's always dead next turn. Braces, very nice here. Piercing Whale is going to be good into the Naba mid. The Retain Whales. Dex build. Dex build. Mid. Mid. Foam Pot, Attack Pot, Colorless Pot. Colorless Pot. Or the Eel Eat. Alright, let's see what we get from the splash. Thunder's good. I should have used this first. Definitely should have used it first. Ah! Impossible to know. Impossible to know. Impossible to know. I have Piercing Whales for next turn. Is it even worth it to use both of them? I don't know. Probably not. I think I have to play this, which, you know, hurts a lot. I am, like, full blocking this turn, though. Six Tainted... Stop. I should stop. So how do I kill it? They need to, like, die. Sunder plus Fire Pot, or just maybe Sunder alone is enough? It is. They died off one hit of Thorns, and I blocked that already. That's fun animation where they attack me and then immediately explode. That's fun. Fletchetties plus with a pendant and a skill deck. This is okay, but I like the blur a lot. My dexterity. Oh god, look at my HP and then my gold. It's super. This is horrible. Gigiria, it sucks. Here. 6776. Yeah, it's my favorite Rush album. My favorite palindromic. Oh god, we're dead. Well, blocking plenty this next turn at least. This is a funny turn. Watch this. We'll just play it for you. Is Piercing Will a good card? Rotten War. I got a blade. Silent with a blade. Mess that up. Gotta put the strength loss. Untouchable plus. Ooh, I really want to play this abrasive. However, it costs 3. Ugh. I kind of need to play it for my damage, don't I? Or can I redraw it reasonably? Kind of just playing Blur in all blocks is like okay here. Fumes would be good here. Bracer would be good here. Blur would be good here. 7 stars? Forgot. 7 stars, 7 stars. 7 stars. What's this? Not bad. Bad at all? Piercing Whale was so good for this fight. I'm really happy I had 2 Piercing Whales here. Nice abrasive. When do I win? Does anyone know when I win this fight? Baby woke up. Come here, Beba. Cat break. Look at a pretty cat. He had a good sleep. By my nose. Give a little pause. Are you okay, Ben? Empty Garden? I keep hearing Empty Body. Like the Watcher card. Good parody for this. Empty Body. You can block 419 with an empty body. When do they die? Seven stars. Okay, what does Flexpot do with the Thunderclap here? What a terrible bottom deck, though. Like, assume this does good things. Let's get out of here. Oh, I should have killed this one. I actually killed it. But, I mean, this gets me the kill. Woo! We're back. Eve and Dudagate. Thanks to the baby pet. 16 months. So we fought the 2 harder elites. Let's just go to the B-Man of Evil. They should be a joke. Should. It's the operating word. Scrape. Wait. Ah! I mean, Abrasive wasn't in my draw pile. No, both of my slide cards are in my hand. Okay. But I did get the Prepared, which allows me to play the good stuff. 3 copies of Echo Form traded 50 health in each elite. That sounds like a good deck. What are you talking about? I really like Glam now that it has a downside, because it's like a run-defining card pick. Like, right at the beginning. Fun. Yeah, scroll boxes, now that they're bad without being even worse. Exactly. I think it's good. I think that was like the secretly the most important change from that patch. And the second most after Eon Glass. Watch this. If we take a million prepared, surely we will never whiff on the Abrasive, right? I'm so happy that I set up Nib so I can play Neutralize. I'm so happy. Also, why didn't I draw Abrasive? There it is. It's gonna play it. A Piercing Well. Piercing Well card. Look at that bottom deck. It's beautiful. Squeeze. Alright. I could have used the mid potion there to guarantee I have good block on this turn. I want to believe I didn't need to do that. I played 1 attack in this fight. I should have set it up on 8 so that I could set it up for the future fight. Ding, 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 ding. Oh my god, my prepareds are broken now. The rest? Ew. I'm not that confident in this boss. This scrape? The scrape's from the, It's only from the splash. But when I make a splash, it's gonna make a splash. Headbutt? Splash. Splash. Getting the doubled deadly poison in play on turn 1 was very, very important for this fight. Not the worst, but not the best. Yeah, this is scary. I did go in saying I'm not that confident with this fight. Like, when is the enemy dying, right? Our damage is, like, a deadly poison and Splash bailing us out. Yeah, would have died without rest. I probably am dead here, I think. It's not enough damage. This thing needs to be dead already. Like, it's just not. It's just not dead. Their favorite card is Rolling Boulder because it's a progressive rock. That's really good. That's very true. Maybe that's why I like that card so much. I think you solved it. I might be toast here. The first two splashes were just not quite good enough. Can I live on, like, no HP? Like, I don't think I can. Like, how do I block? Okay. Getting a prepared on untouchable is kind of massive. I can just end turn here. And hopefully that's good enough. What's this? It's just not good enough. It's just not good enough. Or is it? Alive? Or 2 whales? Why would I play them? Here's the dangerous part of the run. Look at this 19 while I'm frail. I can manage that, actually. I can play a strike for a 4-hole damage here because I'm blocking enough. Incredible. 19. If we want to guarantee that we can block, we just headbutt the untouchable, and then we sly it. Sounds good enough to me. Was it better to play actually headbutt Blur, maybe? I don't know their patterns too well on the order of these attacks. Like, do they attack next turn or not? It is a 19 times 2. But guess what I can manage? Because I have the double piercing whale. But also, I don't need to, because I also don't need to, because I block 1,000,000,000. Wait. Let's go. Super massive. That's funny. Alright, do you think I can draw the null and evoke the Dark Orb and win? I would like to do that. G. GG. Alright, so we are pretty low on weakness, so I take the card that applies weakness instead of the card that does nothing and the card that does nothing. Vaku. Vaku knows best. Apparitions, GG, small build. Or Splash Music Box is so good. Splash Music Box Neutralize, Music Box Inky Shiv as well is really good. It's actually so good. So good that I think I might take it over apps. Is that stupid? This deck blocks pretty well. Apps are still really good though. This is so much more fun. Correlated randomness. You just need to know where to look for that. The correlated randomness thing. You just need to know where to look. They fixed it on private beta already. Awesome. So yeah, they just need to get the bugs. Figure out if there's like bugs going on, and if it's not having weird interactions with other stuff, then they can release it when they're ready, which is awesome. The seed searcher, yeah. Yeah, hopefully I can actually, you know... I mean, it doesn't even matter because the card's not good, but maybe I can actually get a rebound one day. Who knows? Oh, interesting. They weren't even looking for it. They found it by trying to scout seeds. That makes sense, because it's, like, very egregious to the point that, like, you're looking for a seed to find rebound, and you literally can't find it, and you're like, huh, what is that about? Like, I've never gotten rip and tear. Not a single time. I get a lot of distraction, dual wield. It's mostly what I get. Let's take the music box. I kind of like it. How strong are we to fight elites? Not really that strong. So I need to hit a shop, and I don't know if I want it to be late. How do I just suck at getting Sly, like, all the time? It's crazy. I put 4 prepareds in my deck. 3. And it just doesn't happen. It's okay. Did it just hit you with a major 4 to minor 4? Did it? I don't know. I do like the minor 4. I do like that. It's a good. Look at this. Weakness, weakness. Thank you, music box. I wonder when I'm gonna start like dealing damage. Can I draw the splash card, please? Piercing Wedge. This deck really could use a wait. comet from the heavens. That's pretty fun. Maybe we can get a bombardment one time. From the thingy, from the thingy, from the thingy. From the splash. Calamity music box. That is funny. That is funny. On silent, I don't know about that. I'm not so sure of that. Why is Outbreak the power in this shop? That is so bad. Chemex and, like, just bet on getting a malaise? Do something with it. Yeah, what? Splash can make, like, Eradicate, right? No, not Eradicate. What is it? The Necrobinder X-Coster. It is Eradicate. There's Eradicate, and there's also Exterminate. I mixed those up. Or I thought I mixed those up. Yeah, and there could be a Heavenly Drill, which is really good with Chemex. Because it says double X if X is 4 or more, not the energy cost. So you only need 2 energy to activate this. And then there's Skewer. Well, actually, Splash cannot make Skewer because it's a silent card. And then there's Whirlwind. And it can't make a colorless card either, so it can't make the colorless one. Duplicate your deck. No. How about not? It hit the 2 most important upgrades in the deck. It actually hard targeted them. That's not good. That is not good. Yeah, I'm not full block. Small. I do like keeping the piercing well around though. Ding ding ding. Wow. And still 20 damage. 20 damage is 20 damage, right? Wait, the second one did 12 damage. Did you see that? Of course it would. I should have realized that. That's really funny. The 22. Why not duplicate? Because it is bad. Why is it bad? I've had very bad experiences with it, and just you get really, really, really bad draw orders much more often. Because your deck is gigantic, and it's like, oh, I bottom deck like the powers that I care about. It just happens. The worst possible draw orders can happen more often, and that is very bad. Wait, music box, Shiv, music box. Yeah, and then not to mention the bad luck itself. Like, you open up literal bad luck by having bad draw orders, and then you also have this thing that if you can't discard it, which I do have discard. I don't have a Tools of the Trade, but I do have discard. If I can't discard it, I lose 13 HP, and that is unmanageable. If I lose 13 HP a single time, like, it's not okay. I think, yeah, it works if you have innate powers or something like that. If you have some, like, guaranteed innate stuff, say you have Trash to Treasure plus or something, yeah, it can be okay with a deck like that. And then, yeah, Shrimp. Shrimp is another way to have innate cards. Some ways of making your turn 1, like, guaranteed to get you set up, and then the dupe deck is pickable. Yeah, the average order should be the same level, but yeah, the worst case gets worse, and then you die. It only needs to happen 1 turn for you to, like, die. Or just take, 15 damage because you drew no block because you could. Yeah, a Tyranny Plus does make it better, yeah. Tyranny Plus dupe deck is definitely some kind of indicator that it's pickable. I don't think we take Leading Strike here. Is this fight scary? I think it's a little scary, but we do have permanent weakness on the Fabricator now. High roll draw order for bailout? Not really. I don't feel like it's going to improve your deck that much. Misery is kind of funny. Is it just double crush under? I wish I could hammer the splash itself. 14 AoE is kind of good. I'm still taking a lot of damage. That's pretty bad. Yeah, giant deck versus Eon Glass is something at least. Letter opener would be good here. Love playing strikes. I love playing a million strikes. It was an okay turn after all, but those D upgrades were so bad. Shatter. Double misery? No, it just does the statuses. It does not deal damage to everyone. It's not an AoE card. Are they dead? I want them to be dead, but I don't think they're dead. Oh, the deadly poison. Yeah, I didn't think about it giving the poison. Yeah. That would have been smart. That would have been smart. This fight is owning me. This deck dies to Reptomancer, by the way. So bad, man. This deck is not good. I've just not found damage. And it just got worse. Like, if I didn't de-upgrade the splash, I would have, like, killed a turn earlier there. This deck is not even getting better either. These cards are doing nothing for us. I don't know. Skipped a backflip last floor, but, like, it can't be that bad. Oh, that's good. That's good. GG. Good night, GG. I don't know if that's enough, but that is very good. The issue is now, my two best cards got de-upgraded. What am I supposed to do here? Like, my best cards got de-upgraded. I started taking more damage because of that, and now I can't upgrade them because I don't have HP to rest. Like, I need to rest. This is so bad. But the kunai might save me. Dodge. Remove exhaust from a card. Yeah, apparition. Remove exhaust from apparition. Yeah, I picked apparitions, right? You see exactly. Like, if I pick apparitions, I think I would. Probably. Yeah, nice. Such a bad Act 3. This is so bad. Turn one's pretty good, though. Yeah, I can remove exhaust from my brightest flame. Oh, wait. Good night. Wait. The ultimate kunai activator. Hellraiser at home. Alright, the kunai is really good. Music thought from WoW. Nah, they're already enchanted. Wait, that is not the thing I should have duplicated. Why am I losing when I play bad lines constantly? Okay. Beetlejuice is good. I'm gambling. This really did make the deck better. Drawing an extra 7 cards on turn 1 turns out is kind of good. Uproar. What's Uproar? I'm really the... Well done, well done. Well done. This kunai really can save this run, though. I believe in the kunai of greatness. Kunai is so good. I mean, it's really good with the music box, right? My Spire is starting to lag a little. Maybe it's... I don't know. I think Nave was having this issue. And it didn't happen to me. 7 stars. It didn't happen to me until, like, right now. This very run. Did we get the event that downgraded 2 cards and it downgraded Brightest Flame and Splash? We sure did. We sure did. We got extremely unlucky this run. This Act 3. It was that bad too. Like it's just so bad. This hand is kind of broken. Wait. Wait. That's great. It's good at putting my abrasive in play. We got pretty good odds at getting the abrasive. I'm just wondering who I put the deadly poison on here. Right? Who did I put the deadly poison on? Don't we have like retain piercing whales for the queen? Ah, ding 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 ding. Ah, ding 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 ding. That was really fun. All right, I believe. I believe in this run now. I am a believer. Because we have Scrape. Look at it. Look at it go. That card owns. Welcome back. Yeah, would you like an Acrobatics that also does 7 damage and procs kunai? Gunk me up. Do I skip here? No, I want to get the kunai. Oh, I should have duped neutralized. It was kind of strictly better. All right, do I use a whale here? I use a whale here. Yeah, splash into a drain power. We'll get the upgrades. Right, it's correlated RNG. It'll happen. Get them weakened. Get them softened up. I love that. No, I should have done this first, and then if this hit randomly, it would have done it. Am I blocking enough to not wail here? Or do I just wail? Wail, wail, wail. I think I'm doing well enough to not wail. I'm doing well enough. Take 5. Take 5. These are terrible. That's the ethereal one. I don't want that one. Safe because we have a retained whale. Booba 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 booba. But yeah, I could have picked a file and let it exhaust. That was a good line. Should have seen that. Watch me be 1 damage off lethal. I'm ready for that. Heirloom hammer. Huh. Ow. It's getting very scary. There's no whale in my draw pile? I thought there was a whale minus. Are all the whales gone? They're all gone. All my whales gone. And they still have 1,000,000 HP left. That is not good. That's not very good. They still have 200 HP left. Well, 55 is very blockable. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I was ready to beetle pot. Doesn't look like it's necessary, though. I bottom decked my bash. Okay. When are they going to die? When are they gonna die? 13 times 5! I don't like that. I'm not a big fan of that. In fact, I don't like that. All these? This is the only one I've done. I'm only taking like 8. Baby queen. That's Miss Baby. She is a queen. Miss Baby Cat. The queen. Imagine having 1 Noxious Fumes in this deck. Just imagine. Please die. Please die. Oh, we We were not 1 damage off. We were not 1 damage off lethal. We were 1 damage over. 2 damage over. Alright, we have our other potions for the knob. Watch me just die turn 2 immediately. Tingsha actually is going to be a lot of damage here. Ding. Whee! Great turn 1. Time's up. It does 1 damage. It exhausts to do 1 damage. That's pretty funny. Alright, so how does the enemy die when they have 1,000,000 strength? And I need to kill them, like, next turn. How do I do that? I kind of have to kill them, like, next turn, or I die. I glug this. Probably rip that. They're doing 36, and I'm, like, nearly dead, but not literally dead. Nearly dead is better than literally dead. I think. $75. We have piercing welds for next phase. The issue is we don't really have damage for next phase. It's a good thing I took those abs, I know. I could have removed exhaust from an apparition. I could have done that. Instead, I'm stuck with this garbage. Everything's okay. Everything's okay. Thorns solve the Book of Stabbing. They do help. They just don't solve it. Would love to not use a piercing well here. I don't know if I get that decision, though. We're doing 40. Beautiful. Fleck gets me there. Really good draw there. 8 times 6. It's fine. The kunai is carrying. The kunai is carrying. The kunai is really doing it. We just gotta whale this. Unfortunately. But we win. Like, look at that. Did I have to whale it? Did I? Did I? Should have checked that. Getting scary. I don't know if I want to make more neutralizes here. I want to, like, draw into block cards. But also a kunai is, like, really nice. Blunder of not giving you Eon Glass? Yeah. They should have definitely given me Eon Glass. Because I definitely die in that fight. Need to consider when I want to use my mid potion also. Maybe right now. Because I really want to splash on the tangible turn. I think that's kind of important. If I get a 7 stars, like, I do damage. Is this more damage than this one? Probably. It's a lot of damage. And now I'm also holding this hand for next turn, which is a very strong hand. Kunai, 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 GG, kunai, GG, GG. $38 damage. That might be it. That might be it. They're doing 40 damage. I have 10. I need to block for 30. Yeah, that's probably it. I only drew 1 block card. That's what happens when you add a bunch of cards to your deck with the music box and the burns. But I also need to kill the enemy, so... Ripple's not enough. Dead by a few points here. Nib kills? I don't think so. Would have been worth thinking about, but I don't think it does. Don't forget about the burn. Don't forget about the burn. Two under. Really close. It's so close. I mean, if I have a well-laid plans, it's a joke fight. I have no risk if I have a well-laid plans. Maybe should not have used the mid there. Mid potion there. It was good, but it wasn't like... What if I have a Brightest Flame Plus and a... Yeah. What if it didn't hit my 2 most important cards? So close. So close. But then I got the worst event possible. Act 3 events are so bad. They're so bad. You just take abs. Yeah, deck was light on damage. Yeah, and then it got lighter. It got even lighter on damage when it, de-upgraded my damage card. I would have been better with this thing upgraded. It would have. It would have been better. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy to get owned that hard. I just lost by like 2 HP, right? Like, if it doesn't hit those cards, I win this run. I do. That's pretty funny. Tress. It's a Silken Tress day, I suppose. Perhaps. If the shop path is not the best one, then I'm okay with taking a Tress. I think it's fun and okay. Especially when the other options are not that good. Transform 1 is solid, but, like, Tress is fun. There's no, like, super viable 3 elite paths. The only way is to go through this one, I think. And I don't want to do that. Because, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights before them. No, thank you. I don't want to do that. They are dead next turn. Those damage cards. Alright, I'm looking for a Bulwark. Hey, this is kind of like a Bulwark. Okay, Kingly Punch build, you don't play it. You never play it. And then it buffs it to infinity, and then you play it with the Glam. Genius. This is okay. It could be better than the Rotten War. Upgrade this, and it is doing 32 for 1. Oh my god, wait. That's probably better. I love taking cards that I don't play. I know. It's amazing. I mean, it's already 24 for 1, which is kind of amazing. Yeah, 2 punch. 2 punch. Uh. 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 Yeah, Regent is just the character of having overstated cards relative to the other characters. Kind of like the Watcher of this game. They've just got the cards that other characters have, but they're better. Juzu Bracelet. Whoa. 2 events, I get a Juzu Bracelet. Look, I can remove the Clumsy. Honestly, I like kind of do that. I kind of like that. Early Juzu's nice. How about the counter argument that it isn't nice? If it's early, it has a chance to do something. I don't think that makes it good. Better than I get it, you know, the middle of Act 3, but still. Cosmic Indifference, Kingly Punch, build. Did I not just get a freer move? Yeah, two floors, and what I got out of it was a Juzu Bracelet. 2 floors. That's what I got. Net. It's not good. Floors are where you put cards in your deck and get stronger, or fight elites and get stronger. Or get an event that actually makes you stronger. And I just didn't. I didn't get that. Floors are very important. Alright, do I actually take this Indifference? Because we're a Kingly Punch build? Probably not. Yeah, Juzu is bad. It's probably the worst relic in the game. That does not mean it's useless. But it is bad. Probably just take no other place. It's an actual good card. Kingly Punch. Haven't added many block cards to my deck. I'll take this. I'm likely to add more block cards to my deck. Do we want to curse back? I don't. Yeah, is there a possible situation where Jesus good? Yeah, it's just like not that good. Move it to the shop relic pool. I mean, then you just never buy it. You will never buy it. Just remove it from the game or leave it as a common, and then you see it and it's bad. You have a bad relic in the pool. There should probably be more bad relics in the pool of this game. There are way more bad relics in Spire 1. I don't want to take the spoils map in this deck. Yeah, you could move it to Abandoned Relic. I mean, that's a perfect spot for it. This fog is so alive. Oh, wait. Where'd it go? I thought the fog was living. It's weird. 11 block. Miss Omamori. Omamori would be kind of good in this game. Don't play the Know Thy Place. Because it'll make them weakened, and then the Reflect will do less damage. I mean, you play it if you don't want to redraw it, but I do want to redraw it. Okay, what if you don't play the Kingly Punch there for this fight? It makes some amount of sense for this fight. This one deck is so good. This combo is crazy. Our block cards block for 3 more than they should. That's pretty wild. These are just really good relics. Kingly Punch. Oh, Patter would have killed. One strength, one dex. Seeking Edge. We have no AoE in the deck, outside of Reflect if you consider that AoE. I want to keep the deck very tight with this Kingly Punch. So Guiding Star is a consideration. But Star Cost is not really viable at the moment. So, skip? I don't know. The Gambit. 52. 53, sorry. I was wrong. Take a Hidden Cash here. I would buy this if I had the money. But I have a Reflect that I want to play, so the Hidden Cash helps me do that. Do I just buy Collision Course because it's overpowered? I don't know. This would be good too. Vajra Lunar Blast? It's actually something. Kind of. Hatter Vajra Lunar Blast? It's not a terrible Lunar Blast. Probably hits like 2 times. Like 10-ish for... It's probably better than the Collision Course. This is probably better than Collision Course right now. In terms of raw damage, it's probably better. Yeah, this is overpowered because it's 11. 11 for 0 energy is just so good. It's 0. It's the debris you do not need to play. Remove Monkey. It's too expensive. No, that place is too good. Okay, so this is going to gain the block in between. So this is only doing 17 plus 10 to an enemy. But it turns out that that's, like, okay. Because the enemy dies anyway. Maybe I should have killed one of the ones that was attacking me that turn. Saved a little HP. Reflect next turn and they die. I guess I can drop out if I don't draw the Reflect. Saving Block Pot is good when the boss is the waterfall. Stars. Very, very good. Don't weaken them. Don't weaken them. We want them to take damage. I love that. Why does this thing do 23? This thing goes up by 6 every time I draw it. That's a little bit crazy. Money. Wait. Glimmer Kingly Bunch. Yeah, why don't I take, like, the good card instead? Why don't I take the good card instead? This is really good too. 10 block with the colorless card in hand. Why don't I pick the good card instead of the bad card? Stars. Should I draw pot here? Blocks for 6. We get a potion this way. Thank you, Vajra, for getting me lethal here. Crazy. That's crazy. coolant. It'll get better, don't worry. Wait, what if I do just, like, save the Kingly Punch? That sounds really funny. I mean, I'm gonna save it at least once here. Mind Blast on the reshuffle? Oh my god, look at it go. It's crazy. My game is starting to lag. You're seeing it all, right? My game lagging. Catastrophe build. Okay, that actually didn't block full. Little scary, I suppose. Blocking. Splash. None of these block. Oh my god, look at the Kingly Punch. It's at 28 times 2. I'm actually doing the splash thing, which I find very funny. Bolus and Hatchet. Look at it. Look at it. Alright, they are exploding for 41 next turn. Can I, like... Do I need to have a better draw pile? Do I need to set up a better draw pile? I have 12 block here. So 17 plus 12, 29, and they're doing 41. So I need to find, like... I think we're good. I think we're good. Reeve makes a card. Okay. 26 plus 17 is 43. Do not even need to block pot. Okay. Explode. Bomba. Bomba. This is infinite money, if I have infinite time. It's royalties spectrum combo. This is infinite money. I'm not going to click that. Already have 450 gold. The funny thing is how unimportant it is to make infinite money in this game. Like, you could just hit Nanu and then it's irrelevant. You can just hit Vaku and it's irrelevant. you get the... It's just so useless. Yeah, what does royalties have to do? Spectrum can produce Splash. Splash can produce silent cards. Silent cards can be transformed with entropy into Nightmare. And Nightmare can duplicate the card. You can do Nightmare, Nightmare to produce infinite Nightmares. You need 2 Nightmares. But you Nightmare, Nightmare. And then you have infinite Nightmares. And then you Nightmare the royalties. You can make infinite money. Yeah, knowing that it actually took, like, 16 hours to make, like, 100,000 money or however much it was, like, I'm not going to do that. It actually takes, like, hours and hours and hours. It's not worth it. And they'll just remove it. Knowing that it's already been done, JMac did it. Knowing it's already been done, I don't need to do it. What enemy? Any enemy that doesn't scale. So maybe like Bulbug Rock that just hits for 16, as an example. Any of the Bulbugs don't scale in this act. Most enemies, a lot of enemies do scale in this game, but the Bulbugs do not. You could even do the Sleeping Giant and kill the Sleeping Giant first, because only the Sleeping Big Beetle scales. The little Bulbugs in front won't. So yeah, what do we take here? Relaxes with the Fresnel lens. Whoa. That's actually something. They block for 18. They're 15 plus 2 plus 1, 18, which will full block a Bulbug. That helps me put the Bomba in play a little bit as well. The relaxes are not terrible. They're not terrible. The issue is that there's a Pale's Blood on the screen, and that says draw a card every turn. And that is good. Relaxes come back. We got the potion. And see how good it is to save the potion. Love that card. Glow any good? Not really after taking this hidden cash. Money. Child. It's pretty good. It's okay. You have 2 payoffs right now. Do we like production? I think I do like production with Bomba and the Pale's Blood in particular. Having an extra draw every turn makes it just a lot better. Wait. Oh, I have to. Pale's Blood Vial. I have to. I have to. I have to click that. We could remove a strike here also. Remove a strike is good. We draw cards. We cycle our Kingly Punch more. I mean, cycling the deck is not really like a priority when we have Pillar Spectrum Bomba for scaling. This is mostly just like a 32 damage card when I draw it, which is like pretty good. Or 34 with 1 strength. 34 for 1 energies. This is a pretty good card. This doesn't need to do much more than that to be a good card in the deck. Chem X and done something. Yeah, something. Chem X, Patter, double Patter build for the production into the Heavenly Drill. It all will come together. Yeah, it probably won't. Do we buy this second Patter? Do we buy this Cosmic Indifference? I'm going to buy the Patter. It blocks for more. The volley would also work too, yeah. If I could find it. Only way to take 3 elites is to go to the left, and I just spent all my money. I should not have bought the Patter, probably. Do I want to go on the left with all those elites? I kind of want to get the Bomba upgrade. I'm going to go to the right and get the upgrade with Bomba. 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 Nice production. So nice. Wow. 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 Amazing. Can I please kill this? I kind of need that pillar card. Kind of need it. That was kind of close. Shining Strike Pale's Blood combo. If I really needed stars, I would consider it. Yeah, I think I want to take 2 elites and get the Bomba upgrade. Mid. Plus. More or less, it's plus. Yeah, my game is starting to lag. Does anyone know a fix for this? Wait, look at the purity. Look at this go. Yeah, probably just a memory leak with like some thing. With one of the mods or the something. Bomba versus Bolus. Would you like to do 20 damage or 4? Gamma Blast. I like that card. Makes the enemy vuln for a long time. I like regen pot. Poor Bomba. Bombolus. Bombolus. Mummified Hand. They should just move this to boss relic. They really should. This thing is too good. It is too good. I'm actually just gonna double pot this fight. Too good of a fight for using the plating. Should I have played the reflect there? It's kind of crazy. Right. Rare relic and a boss relic swapping places. In this game or in Spire 1? It's happened in Spire 1, right? Well, swapping, I don't know in Spire 1. Did it ever happen where they would swap in Spire 1? Did any rare relics become boss relics? I don't think so. It only went the other way around. Wait. Hold. Watch this. It's not just an energy relic. It's also a star relic. That's crazy. If Mummified Hand wasn't good enough, you gotta make it stronger. I want to play Dabumba. Make a production. Yeah, make a mid. 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 Oh, well, that wasn't a good hit. And Act 4 only has the 2 fights. Ow. Might be statue a boss relic at the point? Yes, but no rare relics became boss relics in Spire 1, I don't think. Are they dead? I can play 10, 10. I'm assuming they're going to be dead. Maybe not this turn, but to the bolus next turn. They're just dead, sure. Pale blue dot, mummified hand. Definitely a good combination. I don't know. I already draw this. I already have pale blue dot. I already have pale blood dot. I already have pale's blood dot. Do you think they did that on purpose? Probably not. It's funny that they both make you draw cards every turn. Bing. Bong. 6 apparitions. 6 apparitions and bias cognition. 2 deaths for the price of 1. No thanks. Whee! Infinite energy. 2 orbits. For the price of 1. Am I allowed to click that? I don't know. I did. Too late. We have so much energy in this deck now. Boom. Getting Bomba in play is very good. Not getting these Frantic Escapes in play is kind of bad. We just have to play them. Ow. 23 to my face. I do not like that. I do not like that. I mean... Wait, am I gonna get sucked? Guys, am I gonna get sucked? Or are we just gonna kill him? We're just gonna kill him. We're just gonna kill him. Very. This game is so easy. Enthralled? 2 enthralleds? I'm gonna throw up. 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 Chat. I'm gonna throw up. All right, I'm gonna reboot my game so that it stops lagging, and also I want to reset the RNG. I want to reset the RNG. Yeah, I can actually dupe deck in this deck because of all the powers and the Tyranny. I can upgrade Tyranny, and then I have a way to exhaust the bad lucks when I would draw them. And I don't have, like, much active draw in the deck. I'm still kind of lagging. Yeah, and Intangible will also negate bad luck. Yes, you'll take 1 damage. 18 apps. I mean, 18 apps in a 90-card deck is not as broken. Horus Silver, let's go. Let's just take this, like, 2 late elites and get these upgrades. It's still lagging. Do you think it has something to do with Slay the Relics and, like, the update doing something weird with Slay the Relics? Am I getting small this turn? Am I becoming small? I think I'm becoming small. 49. I don't really like that. I'm gonna be real. Alright, if I just play Reflect, Hidden Cache, I just play hands. Am I still becoming small? Serious? This is crazy. I have 6 apps in my deck, by the way. I have 6 apparitions. I drew 0 of them. Game hasn't been lagging, Adam. It's probably the run. It's probably the run resumer mod. Jack. A mid. No. No. Okay. I have 13 HP right now. This is bad. Got destroyed in that fight. Choose a card to exhaust. Watch this. I actually haven't had that since they changed that interaction where you'll instantly play the card. Guess that's another reason why the Tyranny was so good. I picked it without even thinking about that interaction. Because Tyranny is just kind of good. But like that interaction is crazy. You're gaining like 3 energy and kind of a turn. Tyranny, it's just a good card. You can upgrade it to an 8. It's like a better version of, like a much better, not just a little bit better, a much, oh my god, it's plus. A much better version of tools or machine learning. Closer to machine learning because of the innate upgrade. I'm getting destroyed. What is this? I think I need to. I think it's the hindsight mod. Do I do Bomba in a app here? Still take 6 there. Maybe that wasn't even the right play. Assaulted by an owl? Man. Production is, like, kind of bad. I feel like I've picked it many times, and it's never been good. Which is kind of crazy, right? Like, it shouldn't be so bad. It just gives you energy. I think I've just been getting kind of unlucky. The Gambit. I think the apps are also just like a little awkward on the region. I mean, I'm gonna keep clicking these block cards. They're really good. Makeshift Snecko Eye, draw 6 and their random cost. Seems pretty bad. Need to get 1 Tyranny upgraded. I don't need both. I need 1. Let me try to survive here. We do have Blood Vial, which heals. I love not drawing app on turn 1. Going to potion here. Mid. Mid. I don't want to have the retain for a million turns because there's all those places and stuff. Whoa, look at that number. Mid. Oh, we'll be able to exhaust 2 of the burns, which is really nice. Play Reflect to block for 4. Okay. Or 2. I'm intangible. Watch this. That's crazy that bombardment works that way. It's really wild. The free reflect. Was it lasting that many turns? Yeah, you're right. I forgot that I had so many from turn 1. You're right. Omba. Yeah, exhausting 2 cards, like Tyranny is just so good. We reflect 1 because we're intangible, you're right. Reflect sucks. Why did I take Apparition? Wait, Unceasing Top with my energy build. It's actually kind of good. 66 out of 76. No, that plays infinite. Yeah. Bomba. love that interaction. It's so fun. Might be too strong, but it is very fun. Do infinite money glitch? It's not a glitch. So I can't. I can't do the infinite money glitch. It's not a glitch. It's not a glitch. Oh. Sludge. Yeah, we actually don't go infinite on Regent because you have a lot of cards that cost stars, and you can't play those. Like, infinite energy is not enough to go Unceasing Top infinite. They got these garbage stars. Wait, look, Hourglass went before the Bomba. Good to know. That ever matters. The deck wants to be duped. Yeah, we talked about it earlier, but I'm gonna go to the shop over here, unfortunately. But yeah, with the Tyranny Plus, the dupe is actually like pretty good. Bury me. No, that plays build. Ooh. Oh, I like that. I like that. Is this good? Is this good? I'm Prophesized's biggest believer in the entire world. Did I play Prophesize that turn? Six app? Yeah, Bing Bong app combo. Pretty disgusting. It's not even worth playing Reflect. It does 1 damage back. Does it make a triple deck? Yes, it does. It sure does. Wait, Nostalgia Infinite with Unceasing Top. It actually can be with Shining Strike. If you can make a Shining Strike 0 cost, or if you have 4 orbits in play, you can do a Shining Strike Infinite. Which is pretty funny. This is definitely a region deck. Is Fencing Manual even good? Is it even good? I don't want the blade sitting in my hand, right? I guess it's a card to hit with Tyranny sometimes. But most of the time, it's just a card for, like, Mummified Hand to hit that I don't want. Probably bad. Yeah, it blocks Unceasing Top. Tyranny is going to be outstanding in this fight. I mean, this is probably our hardest fight. Wait, no. I have the energy to play this. Okay, so I'll just play it. Ready to use the Heart of Iron here, but I don't have to use it, like, immediately. Good. Great artifact strap. Yeah, I can't Unceasing Top this fight. It's fine. This deck is not, you know, super reliant on Unceasing Top. Glitter Stream build. Play the pattern. I want the orbit to be set up for next turn. drawn Bomba yet? There it is. Get rid of this. Wait till the knobber opens the door. I am intangible. Intangible blocks Wither. Dum, dum, dum. Purity is kind of good to just sit in hand. I'm incapable of being tanged. Incapable of being tanged. It cannot be done. Okay, but like in like 2 turns it can. But also look at how insane Tyranny is. Is that not insanely good? Because it seems like it is insanely good. Boulder. Boulder. Like, I'm just exhausting 2 Withers a turn. I'm not even getting overrun. Oh my god, look at that Boulder. Look at it go. Look at it go. Look at it go. I mean... Okay, we actually need to block next turn. It's a crazy situation. I have to actually play cards to block next turn. Our apps have finally run out. Wait. Where are the Withers? Where are the Withers? Wait. So the Boulder goes before Hourglass, but Bombardment goes after Hourglass. Why? Who knows? It's so funny seeing little 3 ping go in the team. 20 times 2 while they're weakened. Oh, I want to play Beatdown. Wait. Okay, there is 1 attack in my discard. It's worth playing. There's an attack worth playing. That is one of them. Keeps the enemy vuln and weak. Tyranny is so good. Rock! The game's lagging so much. It can't handle it. As usual, hardest fight in Act 3 was the first one. Eon Glass, I take 0 damage. How much damage did I take in the Scrolls of Biting? 28. That's kind of crazy. So you tell me Eon Glass needs to be nerfed? No, the Scrolls of Biting need to be nerfed. Whee! The Scrolls of Biting are the real broken enemy in this game. Okay, I play App and then Equi here. Why are we so small? Combination of relics, Raynell Lens, and Apps both reduce your max HP. This reduces by 13, this by 9. And then check this out. Lost 8 max HP to the Scrolls of Biting. And that'll do it. Become small. Bottom deck my Bomba. exhaust an app. One of them's going away anyway. I mean, trolls are balancing the apps. Yeah, the app should probably lose like 18 max. Oh, oh yeah, I guess I did get double apps, so double HP loss. Exactly. Passing. Passing. Wait, does that count as draw? It doesn't count as draw, right? It doesn't. That's the worst card I could have chosen. That's funny. Do not play Dark Shackles here. I mean, maybe do. I don't know. No, don't use Dark Shackles here. I mean, later stream build. What if I run out of cards? I actually can run out of cards right now. Did I get rid of most of my star gen? I kind of did. Alright, it turns out this actually is a Kingly Punch deck. Wait. This is funny. I mean, yeah, it's starting to become like a little bit of a problem. $15 times 5. That's a lot. Grab the punch. Yeah, because it's not bound. And then you can flash punch. Wait. It didn't... It did 35 last time, right? Did it just not buff itself? Is it weakness doing something weird? I had vigor? Did I have vigor? Did I have vigor? I probably had vigor. Probably had vigor and I didn't notice it. Are we dead? No, they're only doing 75. I only have to block for 30. But the sad thing is I didn't... Yeah, if you grab it, it doesn't buff it, but like that's okay. That was funny. Yeah, I got rid of the stars a little bit too early. I should have kept it and then had the... I needed the keep Gamma Blast in play. I got rid of Gamma Blast too early and Reflect too early. That's all. Big deck. 40 is big? What? What? That's not true. Apparitions. Yeah, I almost won this Ionin. This Ionin was funny. Look at this. Splash downgraded, Brightest Flame downgraded. In a deck with no damage. That killed me. It did kill me. Alright, I'm rebooting without the mod. Without the hindsight mod, because it might be killing me. I'm going to see if that fixes things, because I don't want to play more runs if it's going to be like this. I want to figure out how to fix it. Yeah, I finally started getting lag today. Looks like it's still happening. It looks like it is still happening. Yeah, every time it happened, it was like Slay the Relics trying to like do things quickly. I don't necessarily want to turn that off, but I would like to check if it, is saved. If it is fixed by that. Looks like it's still happening. A little bit. I think it's still happening. Let me go find the baby cat. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna take a little break, and then I can play Necro. I did not manage to locate the baby cat. It couldn't be done. No baby cat. It's all over. Get some water. No baby. All right. Yeah, I'm still lagging like crazy. Like crazy. Wait, that made no sense. Like, I can block for 10 instead of hitting here, but that didn't make sense. No, I don't even have Play the Relics on right now. So I should probably just turn Slay the Relics back on so that you can all use it. Or I should see if I can just turn modded off entirely. Oh, but if I do that, then this run will go away. Oh, you're still right. Yeah, I guess so. But yeah, if I turn the modded off entirely, maybe. But then that run is probably gone, which is fine also. I think it's still lagging. It is, yeah. Okay, so it's just like a general Slay the Spire, so I should probably F2 it. Well, it's not even when open for a while, because now it's even like going across reset. Yeah, verify on Steam might fix it. Let me try the verify Steam thing. Wait, where do I do that? I'll try. Oh, I didn't start the modded. I feel like it might be. I'm gonna reboot Steam also entirely. I wonder if there's some issue there. feel like it could be. Definitely weird things going on right now with Steam, like, trying to open. Wow. This is worse? What is going on? My entire PC is just, like, lagging, like, insane. This is not good. This is not good. Let me try. I think it was Steam being open. Like, the actual window, Steam window being open made it worse also. I think it's better. Seems better. Steam web helper moment. I feel like it could be something like that. Some weird Steam process going on and being garbage. All right, what do we do in this shop? I like the Gremlin Horn. Gremlin Horn Mirror High 5 AoE build. I don't love this shop for a greed shop. So I did look at the paths, and there is a viable second shop, but it does give up an upgrade, which I probably don't want to do. Stone calendar? That is not a calendar. That is a cracker. It cracks the stone. It does not calend the stone. But I mean, yeah, it upgrades 2 cards in my deck every fight, which is like fine. Might just buy these 2 relics and move on. They're not crazy good, but they're like, they improve my deck. Jeez. Yummy. Alright, we have Austie attack, high 5. That makes the flatten better. So I kind of like flatten Afterlife here. What else? Like, this is the only defensive card here, and I'm in the underdog, so I probably want a defensive card. And then the flatten is fine. We're pick the high 5. Could pick the Necro cards over the colorless here to find some Austie attacks. Fetch would be good. Sick'em would be solid. Poke is fine. Capture Spirit, just in general, is a good card for this deck. Putrefy's good. Bone Charge is excellent. Bone Charge kind of anti-synergy with Flatten, I guess. Maybe, I don't know. I'm in Act 1. Click the Bone Charts. It's going to be good. 11 plus 18. Good. Get in there, Gremlin Horn. Brave Warden and Underdogs. I feel like I click that because it is good. Yeah, I never finished Baba. I didn't love it. Baba. didn't like absolutely love the puzzle design generally because there's just like too many mechanics that would just be like used for one room, and you figure out how the mechanic works rather than just like. Whoa. That card just touch on it. If you play Bone Charge after playing Secret Exhaust, you come back to life? No. Does not work. Stone build. Not rock build. Stone build. Yeah, it's just like there's weird niche stuff that you've got to manage in that game that I wasn't the biggest fan of as far as puzzle games go. I like puzzle games that are using like a set of mechanics and then just iterating on them. Latin, look, it's 0 energy. The bone pile tries. It tries so hard. Wait, do we go one more turn so that the calendar solves? Or does it even matter? Take 3 damage to guarantee that. I mean, you can just look at the damage in the draw pile. 13, they're vuln forever. 13 goes down to 65, 65. I don't want to do that. Let's just take 3 damage. Patrick Parabox? Yeah, I like that. I want to try this sacrifice. It seems good. The guy. Lagging is obnoxious. Yeah, Parabox is very cool. Order? Very interesting decision that I made there. High five, build. Draw Bone Shards next turn, and they all die. Or maybe not. But this thing is like a thing that says full block on it, so it's pretty good. Did I even need to play that? Can I 3 Ancient Relic to your list? Nope. I have not. Oh, look at this. I can do this, into this, resummon the Wusty, and now I can kill them all. Light of Flesh with no debuffs. Okay, 1 debuff. No. These cards are bad for this deck right now, so I don't click them. Steve the Snowman. Good. Good. Why did I play that? I need to do 3 damage. I hope this lag gets fixed. It is somewhat hard to focus on the gaming when the game is just lagging constantly. is, oh my god. Bad ping with the server. I don't even rest, right? Rent. Stone Calendar solves the Laga, same as it ever was, right? Same as it ever was. Same as it ever was. Okay, do I deck spot here to save Asti? Because if I don't deck spot, then Asti dies, and I can't use a sacrifice. Letting the knobs go by. Double pot? Yeah, I mean, I did it so that I didn't need to rest. Which I think is reasonable. $56 block. These are all good, and by all I mean the two options that are on the screen are good. Reanimate for Shrimp. Reanimate's just so good here with Sacrifice. Like, so good. This thing is like summon 20, so this says block 20, and then also says block 40 later. Because if you can use Reanimate, and then Asti doesn't fully die... this is a word that actually like is hard to. Like, I did not see this for a little bit, so I'm sure there are people in the chat who also did not see this. But this is max HP. I'll see max HP sacrifice, not current. So if you summon for 20 and then they do 19 damage, this is still going to block for 1 million. It's not current HP, so it's not like just converting Asti into double block. It's like you can have Asti, and then they can tank a hit, and if they don't die, you can explode him for infinite block. And this thing is 0 energy and retain. If the card didn't have retain, like, it probably wouldn't be good. But it's just retain. You just hold it, and then boom, you know, explode. Yeah, Waterfall Explosion is, like, perfect use for this card. Unpickable. Well, I know what I'm clicking then. Yeah, look at these Tez. Tez actually low rolled for once. This is one of the worst Tezes, if not the worst Tez. The top option is never that bad, but I think I'd say Cookie is the worst usually. In this deck, Soup might be worse. Yeah, the power, the mastery. Necro Mastery is the card. Yeah, I think of the top options, you know, for Necrobinder, it's probably Soup is the weakest. But for me right now, like, I don't know. Is this Tiny House? Kinda. It's better than Tiny House, I think. I mean, I gotta look at the paths first, but I think the deck is strong enough to just, like, do whatever, and then we can also get 1 million upgrades. Definitely these 3 upgrades. And then probably just Grave Warden. Yeah, I mean, Cookie is kind of like Tiny House also. People don't hate it as much, but it's like it's not that much better than Tiny House. I guess you get to choose the upgrade, and Tiny House you don't. Yeah, that's a big deal, actually. Why is the upgrade random on Tiny House? Fetch upgrade? Why not? What else are you gonna upgrade? Bone Shards has outlived its use. I don't want to play it. I don't want to play this after I play Reanimate or Afterlife. This thing's unplayable. And you want to upgrade this by 4? Yeah, sometimes I can't play this. This thing I can always play. 3 damage on a card that I always play. It's good. This lag is very annoying. Unleash upgrade is 3. But yeah, I'm not always playing that the same way I am Fetch. Bye. Ivory Tile. It's a very good relic, but I do... Wait, no. I have Reanimate. Okay, I'll buy it. That's enough. That's enough for me to just buy it. I have Reanimate. That's good enough for me. Any squeezers? Think we can find a squeeze? Trade my anchor for useless relic. Trade my gremlin horn for healing or my stonecracker. I bought these. I paid good money for these relics. And you want to steal them from me? Ivory Tile, it refunds you an energy when you play a 3-cost card. Very good. Can be very good. And you can even get, if you play a card that's 3 or more and has like replay and plays it multiple times, you'll actually get the energy back multiple times too. Yeah, transfigure, you know. You can Ivory Tile transfigure a card, and then it'll multiple play it, you know. This will cost 4 and then refund 2. Or this will cost 3 and refund 2. It's pretty crazy. Is it too late for Gremlin Horn? No. Okay. Yeah, borrow time Ivory Tile. It's another combo. Great combo. I love bridges. Look at this. Look at this. Ivory Tile just dealt 7 damage. Amazing. Austin just said, ow. I was almost very scared there, but this knocks him down. High five is kind of important. Makes the enemies phone, which is like kind of good. I don't think we want another Afterlife minus. If this one came pre-upgraded, I could see it. It doesn't, though. What's with all the shops? We go to question marks, we've seen 2 shops, but actually we've seen 0 shops. Letter opener on Necrobina. That's very good. I don't want to even go to the shop. Oh. The illusion of choice. Letter opener. I do want to. Right hand. If I actually had an Aussie attack synergy, I don't. I just have Aussie attack. Prowess? It's not that good. Yeah, the path with 5 shops, but actually 0 shops. Remove strike is kind of good. Invoke. I don't really have a way to push the draw next turn. Remove strike is kind of just really good here. I'm gonna do that. It's kind of just really broken. My Gremlin Horn, no! My Gremlin Horn is gone. Oh, I had letter up. Does not count as blocking for the Bullbug. Die off. Dredge. Pretty good. Fetch, flatten, combo. Bring back Unleash. Really good here. Could even consider upgrading that instead of taking fight. Dredge sucks. Defend, Dredge, defend, letter opener combo. Or we could do defend, sacrifice, Dredge. Just to put the sacrifice back in hand. And activate the letter opener. No, I probably play the Bone Charge, right? Okay, watch this. It's simply too genius for you to understand why I did that line. You wouldn't get it. Ow. Why did I take 20 damage that turn? Still have a sacrifice full block whenever we feel like it. But we pretty much have the fight solved now. Actually, this thing will go off and end the fight if we somehow don't have 5 damage this turn. Weaken Bone is very good. Reanimate. Latin, Dredge. Latin. Melancholy? No, Asti doesn't die that much. Letter open her. High five. High five. Counter. It's a decent flatten, but I don't think I need 2 of them in a deck like this. go the weak top. This doesn't work. I need to play this for this to work. I will. I need to deal damage to the enemy. Not a very good turn. This turn is kind of good. This turn guarantees we win because we don't lose Asti. The sacrifice will always full block this turn. 74 block. A little bit overkill. Worth it though, because counter's just gonna finish them off. But it's funny. Domain plus? That's broken? That's broken? That is very good. That is a very good. Wait, we take Mind Rot because we have Domain. Okay, what if we didn't do that? Make them small? Let's make them small. Baby. He doesn't die. They might in the future. Remains to be seen. Just gonna play this and just take the 6 to my face, 5 to my face. Hit Rod. Big. Is Asti dying? If Asti's dying, I'm going to play the sacrifice. No, they're not. 13 damage goes straight to my block, and then the 27 goes to my 29. Perfect. Very, 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 very good. Keep Asti alive there. I mean, it might not actually be necessary. Maybe sacrifice is the worst card in the game. Doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything. It's so bad. It only full blocks forever. Alright, I need them to die. I actually need them to die. Gain 126 block. I better not die next turn, because I can definitely die next turn. If I don't draw lethal. But I definitely think I do draw lethal. That is good. That is good. That was close. That was close. Go, Druck! Thank you, the 40. Need a body slam. Yeah, not unleash. I need body slam. Seance, Sentry Mode, Spirit of Ash. Seance is nice for the Door Maker. Yeah, good one. For the other one. Yeah, Barricade would be so good here. Chance? Yeah, we could take Chance. I like that. I like that. Do we want Chance? Or do we want Spirit for my singular Defy? No, I don't want Spirit. Okay, it does work on this thing, technically. Sentry Mode is okay, but I don't really have Asti Synergy. The Asti Deck Synergy is the flat N, and that's it. But yeah, the sentry mode, it's pronounced shant. It's an Irish word, yeah. So this improves my damage, lets me take a flatten, not a flatten, a rattle more easily, calcify, rattle, you know, a lot of the things that I want to be doing, this would be good. I think I like it more. Oh, those say apparitions. Or do we think Vaku knows best? Do we think Vaku knows best? I don't. I personally don't. I think apps know best because they're broken. Wait. Did you see the tungsten rod proc? That's funny. It did not actually prevent anything. It prevented me from taking one more damage. One more HP loss. Current HP, not max HP. I still lost the max HP. Right? I lost 9 max HP, but only 8 actual damage. That is silly. That is silly. Do I play the domain here? I could do domain. Could I do domain sacrifice afterlife? I could do domain afterlife sacrifice, or I could just do reanimate. Like, we don't need the domain if we have a million Osti. Okay, I don't really have a million Osti anymore. Oh, there's my app. I was looking for you. Oh yeah, the apps are also intangible. So now I can take a Banshee's Cry. It's pretty crazy. Like, apps just are crazy on this character. Osti will block this. It's 1. Plus. I said I would take one if there was plus. And I didn't lie. Take this one. It's plus. Corrupted, Unleash. We do it, right? Better than Protector. Maybe. I don't know. Protector would be pretty good in this deck. This is a jackpot every day, right? This is an unbelievably good jackpot. This is a crazy jackpot. It's already crazy on this character. And, like, I can get an upgrade on it. Just the tile? No, it's already crazy. This character. Look at the 0-cost cards on this character. Look at it. Look at them. 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 There's not very many of them, right? And they're broken. And half of them are Osti attacks. So. It's broken. Neurosurge Printer. Misery insane. True. But Misery plus retains. Poke times 3? When they're upgraded, is that such a bad card? No, it's not. What's this? Oh. It was merely okay. Wait, what am I doing? Jackpot killed the run. Yeah, tungsten rod. That's part of why I took the corrupted. And that's half the damage that I would be otherwise taking. That's pretty good. Get me my jack upgraded, please. And this might upgrade my jack. Probably won't with that draw. My plan for glass is to kill it. Order. Meat on the bone. Yeah. Do anything? It's a guy. It's a guy. -3 sprain. Pretty good. Fetch is very good. Maybe no more question marks, so maybe I should be a little careful about playing Unleash when I don't need to. I love this lag. It's very fun. Soul's Power? That would be good. I would do that. I would definitely do that. Oh, wait. I have that. You're right. You're right, you're right, you're right, you're right, you're right, you're right. I don't have apps? I know, I don't have apps. I don't. Oh, it was okay to play the app there because I had tungsten rod. Rude. Didn't draw my app this turn. So I'm bad at the game. I'm incapable of drawing cards well. Yeah, see, this is what I was talking about. Gain 8 energy, draw 4 cards. Play the Apparition so that look, what's this? Unleash. Dredge, Unleash, but I have Tungsten Rod, so I don't take damage. Oh, the misery. Every gremlin knobber is my enemy. I play card, and then the enemy die. Counter. Ooh, the Sikkim Plus. Oh, Sikkim Plus. No, you should actually watch Andor though. You probably should. For real. It's pretty good. I don't even like care about upgrades that much. Why am I dying? Ow. This is lagging so much. Oh, baby, a triple. I know, Sikkim just kind of owns. Look at this. Sikkim. Dredge. Sikkim. Flatten. Look at it go. How much did Sikkim sum in there? 12 or something? Pretty good. And that wasn't even like a great Sikkim. So obnoxious. This lag is insane. First sentry mode play. 46. I don't like that. Oh. Yeah, Neurosurge Printer. What's new? Neurosurge Printer is here. Yeah, let's block for 134 also. Sleight of Flesh for when I create Oblivion from my jackpot. I mean, it's kind of upgraded. I'm gonna click it. Double app is solid. Sikkim. Sikkim. My Corjet will protect you, Austie. My Corjet will protect you. Wombo combo. Wombo combo. Alright. Next turn, the Dredge is going crazy mode. Oh, no. Domain draws too many cards. Shuffles my deck. That sucks. Neurosurge Printer. It's just a Neurosurge Printer. Intangible, I can play Unleash. This lag is kind of bad. Look at this. Look at this. Okay, it got better. Might use the Demise just to strip an artifact. I don't have to decide right now. Look at him Vone. Like, essentially a Vone pot right now. I could do Sacrifice into Afterlife here. Feels kind of okay. Wither? I mean, I'll make an Undeath. Yeah, the Wither would have been blocked by the Tungsten Rod and the Gorge. By app. You will be missed. Oblivion? No, it just blocks the Oblivion debuff, and I can't strip more artifacts. It's just not how it works. Alright, let's just use the demise here. 13 damage on the demise, let's go. Still haven't drawn domain. Still haven't drawn domain. I guess we're only getting one of them in play, I suppose. Suppose that is what's happening here. Do we dread just suck them this turn? Probably. That was pretty good. Wait, Osti's dying. That is not good. I thought that was going to be more. Yeah, 2 apps on the off turns and domain at the very bottom. Both of them. Very bad draw order in this fight. But also, see, I've done 200 damage already. You know, it's manageable-ish. Is it? It might not be. Kind of in the process of dying here. Ow. How's the Oblivion Slight Copium working? Because I'm a gamer. I need to kill them, like, now. Are they dead? I don't think they are. Guys, I don't think they're dead. Calendar already went off. Really? And no weakness. I had a real bad draw in this fight. I thought I was fine, but I did have like one of the worst possible draws in this fight. I thought I was still fine though. It bottom decked both domain and 2 of the apps on off turns, so the Osti didn't stay alive. It was really, really bad. Really, 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 really bad. And the jackpot gave 0 neurosearches as well, if that matters. I think my Sikkim turn was the mistake turn. Letting Osti die there was very bad. I just needed to block more and do a better block turn rather than an Osti turn. Like, could I have brought back a sacrifice? Or not a sacrifice, other 0-cost rare card that blocks? Undeath? Did I have an Undeath in my discard to bring back with that third, the thing? If so, I should have just done that. And if it keeps Osti alive, it makes the sacrifice then actually be a block card in the future, which saves me, you know, 40 HP potentially. And yeah, if I have 40 more HP, I can live. I can live this fight. And if I can live this fight, I can probably win the next fight. That's okay. This fight is very hard. I think if I use a strength pot, maybe I had kill with Doom there to make it, you know, work. A brutal fight. A brutal fight. Yeah, they've got a lot of HP and the artifact to chew through. It's a tough fight. It's kind of like the heart. It is kind of like the heart, the fight. In some ways, it's harder, you know, as the fight goes on than the heart because of the statuses. You know, at least you can stabilize in the heart, but this fight actually does just, like, get harder. The heart only really gets that much harder every, like, 3 turns. When it does the multi-hit that you can manage with certain things. You know, you have the strength down from any source, and you can manage those turns. Wow, my whole PC is, like, lagging. Like, I don't know what's going on here. Everything is lagging. So weird. Everything is lagging. Recursion. All right, I'm out of here. Salky, hello. Welcome to the end of stream. Patch day should be tomorrow. Don't expect too much from the patch. It should probably just be moving stuff to the main branch. I don't know if there'll be the bug fix in there. There potentially could be the fix to thing, but yeah. The CRNG thing could be fixed tomorrow, but I'm just expecting stuff moving to main branch. There's a potential for there to be a small beta branch patch as well, but probably just bug fixes and not content. If there is a separate beta branch, like maybe the CRNG thing is going to beta branch, and then the main branch is getting everything else. I would hope. Ba-doom-ding-ding. You may find yourself on the other side of the world. I am on the other side of the world right now. I am on the other side of the world in a beautiful house with a beautiful cat. Miss Baby. She's a cat. She's a cat. Thanks, gamers. Fun stream. Good runs. I think I played much better today than the past few days. I'm gonna blame this loss on the lagging, and I blame this loss on on the Spire. I blame this loss on the Spire. I blame it on this floor. And the first loss, I blame this loss on a misplay because it was the first run of the stream. So good runs overall today. Good game. Let's get out of here. You may tell yourself. You may tell yourself. You may cook. You may cook. Boo ba doo ba dee ba dee ba dee beep beep boop 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 boo. You may pet the cat. You may. Thanks for watching, everybody. I will be back tomorrow with the potential patch. See ya later.